Do you wanna stay the night? 'Cause I don't wanna be alone. It's been weighing on my mind for too long, too long. Do you wanna save a life? 'Cause I just really need someone. I've been barely holding on, and I'm still running from my demons. I'm still hiding all my secrets, and I just need someone I believe in. Will you wait for me while I'm still healing? You know what to say every time I start to slip away, and I surrender. I surrender. There's no more falling down. I've hit the ground, so I surrender. And I surrender. There's no more falling down. I've hit the ground. You don't owe me anything, but I believe that you can show me all the things that I've been needing. I'm just hoping you give me a reason to go on. And I'm still running from my demons. I'm still hiding all my secrets, and I just need someone I believe in. Will you wait for me while I'm still healing? You know what to say every time I start to slip away, and I surrender. I surrender. There's no more falling down. I've hit the ground, so I surrender. And I surrender. There's no more falling down. I've hit the ground.
I don't do this often, you caught me off guard. All of my friends said you moved out west. You tell me stories underneath sunsets. Could it be more than just one night? Kissing the cab ride, head turning left, right. Get a ticket for two to wherever you choose. Drinking some red out of the blue. You say my name with your accent, makes me remember how much I missed you. Hope you're planning to stay for a million days. You'll be my summer in December. Hey.
Hello, 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 late night gang. Here we go. It's Media Review Monday. Hello, hi. It's not been a bit, but I don't know why. Just like skipping Sunday streams always feels like I was gone for 55 years. I'm not sure why, but I'm here now. Welcome. Yesterday, obviously a pretty loaded day for some people, so, always just be considerate when we talk about it. But yesterday was Mother's Day. Morgan and I went out to go see my family for a little bit. Got some quick lunch with them. Then we had Morgan's parents over, which they stayed for a while, which is fine. But unfortunately, Morgan's dad is an adult child who likes to lean back in kitchen chairs, despite us telling him not to do that. And he leaned backwards, and he fell, and he bopped his head on our stove. And he's okay. He's just got like a very minor sort of abrasion on the back of his head. But as a result, we just wanted to monitor him and make sure that he was okay. So we were taking care of him, and they ended up staying until like a little bit past midnight. So I was like, yeah, probably not gonna stream tonight. Just kind of shaken up by that, and then also just the lack of time kind of thing. So not a lot of people around yesterday anyway. I mean, it's a weird day, right? It's a weird weekend kind of holiday. So we're going to be taking all that energy that would have happened for Selfish Sunday. We're going to be applying it to this stream. I'm excited to vibe with everybody. Really missed hanging out with people yesterday, but we got the good energy, We got the good energy going. Glad he's okay. Yeah, he's good. He's fine. Again, if I wasn't afraid of needles, I was destined to be a doctor. I come from a medical family, so I immediately did like first aid stuff. And he's fine. He's good. He survived to the next day. He's been apparently right as rain all day today. So crisis averted, fortunately. Let me say some hellos to some people quick and then get myself on screen and also get some media on screen. As usual, I'll be judging whether your media is funny or not. If it's pure cringe, if you're the kid in class who's trying too hard and you're just naturally unfunny, I mean, that's the risk you take. That's the little disclaimer there. The tracking cookies agreement. When you hit accept all. Yeah, you should have read that contract more. I have full reign of being like, that video was, or, I love Gen Alpha brain rot. It's going to be a good mixed bag tonight. I'm excited. I don't know why. It's like, media review only once a week, I think is good for the pacing that we've gone through. I think we're getting caught up tonight. But it's like, I'm always like, man, I want to do more, right? It's always so fun. Anyway, Gandriak, hello, hi, welcome on in. Jubo, welcome. Chaos, thank you for the 6-month resub. Oh my God, half a year. Congrats on the Golden and Eevee badge. Kim Uber, hello. Ephraim, hey, good luck with the writing and the lurking while you do so. Dionysus, hello. Jacob, hello. Nice to have you here. Xander, welcome on in. Becca, so nice to see you. I'm glad that you're adding more songs to your playlist there. Why not? Nice to have you here. Also back with the 55 months. Big resub. Appreciate that. Jessa, Mayor, how we doing? Hello to both of you. Welcome on in. Chaos, it's crazy you have a June bug. It's May, right? Good luck with that thing. By the way, if I miss you the first go around, I'll get you the second. And if I say hi to you twice, you're just extra special. You know how it is. Merm, hello, hi. Welcome on in. Elijah, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Shark, so good to have you here. Hello. Hi. Yeah, it's Monday, right? Isn't that so weird, Shark? It's Monday. It's good to have everyone here. It's so nice to see you. It's because you missed me specifically. It's fine. I'm not like the other girl. Yeah. I was like, damn, it's Sunday and I don't get to hang out with Becca on the internet. What's wrong with my life? Where did my life careen off course? Kirion, hello. Hi, Xander with the 85 stream streak as well. I appreciate that. By the way, 10-minute believers, I'm going to keep saying hi to people while I'm on screen and destroying your faith in your own belief system. I'm sorry. You're never going to have a victory again. Tawny Paws, yo, what's up? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. I heard lean back in chairs and facepalm. Oh, yeah. Morgan's dad has a terrible habit of, like, leaning all the way back in chairs, despite us regularly being like, hey, those chairs are not really for leaning back in. He's also very unobservant, so if his center of gravity was shifting which it would have been because, again, these are our kitchen chairs. We know how they feel when you lean back in them. If it started shifting for him, he would not have noticed, which he did not until the world went upside down for him and he fell out of it and bopped himself, you know? Yo, what's up, Sky? Welcome to the stream. If you got to go and get some sleep, please do so. Yo, what's up, Funky? I forgot today was Monday despite just finishing my Monday schedule work shift. Yesterday felt like a fake day, honestly. It didn't feel like a real day. So, like, you know, me skipping Selfish Sunday, it is what it is, right? Yo, welcome on in, Ace of Snakes. Zeppelin, welcome. Hello, hi. Driving right now? Yeah, please don't chat while driving. It's a big rule we have here. You can listen to me like a podcast while you lurk and drive around, but please don't be typing in chat while you're driving, unless it's like a red light or something, right? But yeah. I blame you for my goddamn technomancy brain rot. Well, I'm sorry for putting you on to like a really amazingly produced show. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, though. Yeah, it wasn't 10 minutes. Yeah, Merm trying to gaslight chat into that being exactly 10 minutes. Meanwhile, everyone's like, nope. Can't believe you deprived me of mom time. I know. I'm sad because, well, it was Mother's Day. I wanted to stream and, like, make a whole thing out of it, right? I wanted to be like, hey, I'm your internet mommy. You're supposed to be giving me gifts today. And I wasn't even able to go live. I put up a social post that got a lot of attention where I was in, like, a very mommy-coded outfit from a couple years ago. And a lot of people interacted with it, but nobody sent me stuff on Ko-fi or here. Unreal. Ungrateful kids. Ungrateful kids. That's how it is. I heard you for the first time today and might have scared my roommate with my screech. Wait, oh, you heard Leonard in Technomancy Project? I'm so glad that you enjoyed that character. He's truly one of my favorite characters I've ever played. The directors, the writers of the show are like, we know how many people love the character Leonard in Technomancy Project. And because everyone sends us messages of like, oh my god, Leonard Protection Squad, we must protect him. Which makes them allegedly want to hurt him more. So, yeah. Good luck to me and the rest of people who are Team Leonard. James Phantom Dork, yo, good to see you. Happy belated Mother's Day. Thank you. That means a lot. I got a very nice DM from Shira, actually, about Mother's Day, which was really, it was like surprisingly sweet. Welcome on in, everybody joining. By the way, Banana Moon Puppy, good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. I'm poor till Wednesday, then I'll be donating. Hell yeah. My throne gift was an early Mother's Day gift, okay? No, okay, that's fair. That's actually so fair, Merm. I was talking to Morgan. We're gonna, this week, gonna start trying to, like, do some photo shoots and, like, stockpiling some content for the Ko-fi cosplay tier. For those of you who don't know, I'm gonna be adding, some of you don't even know I have a Ko-fi. But I use Ko-fi mainly to put up pictures of the cats. So if you're like, I want to see more of Sig and Elsa, it's like $4 a month. That's it. And then every now and then I put up pictures of, like, I don't know, a walk Morgan and I go on or food that we're eating. But it's only $4 for the basic Ko-fi. And then I'm going to be setting up a $10 tier where I'm going to have a bunch of, like, photo shoot style, like, cosplays that go up and like, femme looks. And they're going to be safe for work, so don't worry about, like, non-safe for work stuff. It's going to be safe for work stuff. It might get, like, a little bit spicy. If y'all have ever seen the first Cat Girl shoot that I did, where I was, like, on the bed and kind of, like, you know, putting things in front of, like, I had, like, a big Snorlax plushie, and, well, I don't know why I'm, like, describing it. I literally have the picture on here. Give me 1 second. Let me put it up on the screen if you've never seen this. It's going to be some stuff like this, not all the time, but occasionally stuff like that. And that's the most it's going to push into spicy territory. It's going to be like, you know, I'm going to be feeling myself, but it's not going to be like overwhelmingly like, oh my god, I opened this in public and now everyone who saw over my shoulder is like freaked out by what I'm looking at. Your Mother's Day gift is me being born? It's true, Banana Moon Puppy. I'm graced by your presence, and that means a lot to me. Slade, thank you so much for promoting the Ko-fi.
Sorry, Mommy?
But there's going to be like a...
Sorry, Mommy? Sorry.
Thank you, Zeppelin. There's gonna be like a 10. I'm debating. I don't know what chat wants. Actually, probably we can do like a poll. But I'm thinking like $10 tier. Some people want me to push it up to like 15 or 20, but I just feel like that's a lot. Especially these days. So like $10 tier to access like whole photo shoots. And then I'll probably be adding up some of the old photo shoots I had up on Fan House back in the day, since those aren't anywhere online anymore, and you guys will get access to all my old photo shoots as well. And then also all the stuff that's on the $4 tier, that's just the everyday crap of pictures of my cats and then like food that Morgan and I eat at like Panera. Like nothing that exciting, but like if you like my cats, it's a great way to get them like toys and food, you know. Thank you so much everybody joining, by the way. It's so nice to have you here. Get your bag. Well, we'll do like a vote here in chat. Tasteful censorship. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Not Finster level. No. I'm not comfortable enough to post that kind of stuff. I don't want to, like, I don't know. That's just, yeah, nowhere close to what Finster does. I take a lot of inspiration from what Finster does, as far as, like, Girl Week and stuff like that, but, I mean, they're on OnlyFans, so that's the difference in the content, so... Get your bag. We'll see. Eminem, hello. Mother Bagel, happy belated Mother's Day. Oh my god, thank you. Hello, Sally. I'm not actually here. Just here to make sure Merm doesn't do any real damage. I think that it's a little too late for that. Ren, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. Sad that $10 feels expensive in general. It does, right? It's weird. But it's going to be like mainly, like if you want to support this thing that I'm doing with the cosplay, then it's a great way to do it. Had Panera today, I would argue it was very exciting. Okay, well, if you want to see pictures of my Panera from the other day, it's up on the Ko-fi. $4. Intro price. But, yeah. Yo, what's up, Maj? Welcome to the stream. Chat, since I have your undivided attention currently, we're running the poll. After the start, like, I'm gonna ask y'all again here after, like, good news and stuff. And we'll see, like, how people feel about pricing of another tier. Like I said, there's some people who are like, please put it higher than $10. But, like, I don't know. I'd rather have, like, a bunch of people be able to, like, have access to it kind of thing. So, and then, like, $10, even if I get, like, 2 to 3 people a month signing up for that tier, that would fund, like, a new cosplay outfit. Like, very easily. I can get pretty cheap cosplay. I know how to do so. So... We'll figure it out, though, but first we're here. We're here. I hope everyone had an okay weekend, whether it was a regular one or one where you were busy or just trying to sort of zone out the world. I hope that you had an okay weekend. Again, sorry I missed y'all yesterday. Just a busy weekend with family stuff. But I'm back, and I'm excited to catch up. I think we're only like 2 weeks behind, 3 weeks behind, something like that on media review. Should be able to catch up tonight, so I hope that people are looking forward to some goofy-ass videos and then maybe some real psychic damage from True Cringe. Yo, what's up, Apollo? How we doing? Hello, Cheddar's Plentiful and Streamer Outnumbered. Always outnumbered! Like, seriously. I won't lie, Merm, when you typed in pensive ass shake into chat, my dyslexia did not read that first word as pensive. That's all I'll say. Yeah, chat, do the things, take care of yourselves. Thank you, M, for reminding people. Yeah, take your meds and supplements and vitamins and stuff. Do it with water, please. Don't try to swallow your pills. It's bad for you. Check your posture, you little weirdos. This weekend was very fun and chill. I'm so glad to hear that. Slept so much this weekend. I did too, and yet I'm still, like, exhausted. You know? Ren, that's actually exactly how I read that. Instead of pensive ass shake, penis have ass shake. My brain was just like, what would that BTTV... Like, I'm so glad I didn't activate that BTTV emote on the channel, you know? I love taking psychic damage with you guys. It's fun. Even, like, when we get a submission that kind of doesn't land and everyone's like, eh. Like, it's kind of fun to, like, get together to banter and tease the person who did it. Like, I don't know. Can I petition for a Merm ban of exactly 5 minutes? Well, petitions normally require some organization, so if you can organize, yeah, you know, if it's for the good of the people. Me too. I'm sick, unfortunately. I'm so sorry to hear that. Very sorry to hear that. Sits up, but my boobs, though. I read it as a combo of penis and massive ass shake. I mean, those two things aren't mutually exclusive, so it's not that weird. Anyway, Sally, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Streaking, indeed. Thank you. Those of you, what a phrase to come back to. Yeah, sorry. Chat, if you have any good news, please feel free to drop some in the chat. I would love to read your good news. Kick off stream with some good energy before we take, again, unmitigated psychic damage. No filter on it. It's going to hurt. And then, if you see someone's good news that you want to congratulate them on, please do so. That's just what we do here. After some good news, we'll just get going. I'm starting a little bit later tonight. Again, y'all know the drill. Things are not exactly the most stable on my personal life side. So I'm trying to be as present as possible here tonight and have as good of a time together as possible. I'm like really looking forward to some laughter, some vibing, some good community support. Again, thank you to everyone who's been like clipping things recently. Thank you to everyone who's been gifting subs and tipping the stream and supporting the channel. Thanks to everyone who's been donating to St. Jude. All of it is awesome. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate that. The world is so weird right now. I can't guarantee that people even give a shit about what I'm doing or want to show up for it. So when people do, damn, y'all rock. My dad got sick Thursday and then drove me, I never know how to say, is it Zikers in Chicago on Friday? So the 7 hours on the car made me sick. Oh no. Good God. I hope you feel better soon. Got a salary increase from basically being doomed to sick leave retirement to getting a higher salary increase than my colleagues is surreal to me. Wild. I'm so glad your job's accommodating for you, Maj. That's awesome. Enjoy the extra income. Good news, I'm finally getting out of a mental block and back to writing music. Hell yeah. I mean, I feel that all the time. I've been like hitting the wall a little bit with like content and streaming lately, so I'm trying to like shake myself out of it. Glad to hear that you're overcoming. Made friends with one of my new coworkers. She's cool, and we have a lot in common. Love that. Good workplace friend is like a make or break type of thing for a lot of work environments. Good news, I'm still here, still fighting despite life kicking me repeatedly while down. It's worth celebrating. Em, I agree. Right now, the world is pretty fucking intense, so having people stick it through, like, we don't exist. We don't get to keep resisting unless we exist. Take care of yourself. Please know there's a community of people that appreciate your energy in the world. Also, Merm, thank you so much for the $20 to the kids and families of St. Jude. What the heck? Thank you, thank you, thank you. That means a ton. Helps out so many children. Helps out a ton of people. Good luck with the raffle as well. I hope that you end up winning that controller. Hope someone from our community wins the controller. $20, though, towards St. Jude. Oh, my God. Wait. Whoa. Holy crap. Well, I'm going to have to scroll up and read some other good news. Jill, thank you for the $200 to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Helping out the kids and families. We are almost at 4K raised. That is incredible. What the heck? Thank you so much. That's so kind. Thank you, Jill. When I go back online, I will be adding 10 minutes of vision limiting goggles. I will take an art break for you whenever you want to cash in on that. I'll be putting a star sticker on my face, and you also supplied art supplies for art therapy room at St. Jude, and also 1 day of meals for a patient at St. Jude. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Jill is Marble Mom.
Oh my God, wait! Marble Mom, thank you so much! What the heck, I appreciate that! In honor of Mia, who continues her fight with cancer after 4 years. Sending all the love, all the support to you and Mia. My goodness, thank you so much for that generosity. Good God, as someone, again, who has that personal stuff going on my side of the screen as well, in my family, we're all in this together. We are all fighting for a better future. That is incredible of you. Thank you so freaking much. $3,970 raised for St. Jude so far this month, everybody. Thank you, all of you. Oh my God, we're not even halfway through the month. We're kicking butt. I'm so proud of everybody. Thank you. Let me scroll back up, read some good news. I really appreciate having this energy here tonight. All of you are great. Truly. My good news is I saw Zikers on Friday, pulled the fan club photo card of the one member I collect, and then I saw Thunderbolts on Saturday. Took my mom out yesterday, and now I'm surviving. Sky, I'm so happy that you got to do a bunch of fun things. Really hope that you feel a lot better soon. Good news, 2 of my best friends and I are going to the mall this Sunday to look for Pride stuff. Apollo, I love that a lot. I hope that you find a lot of cool stuff. Oh my God. And again, Marble Mom, the 65 freaking months. Thank you so much for that big resub. Good news was that I had a kick-ass weekend in Austin with Miss Laurie Bart. Oh my God, Laurie's so funny. Got to see them perform, and we saw Sinners together on Saturday. Overall, a lovely weekend. That's so great. I can't wait to see Sinners. I've heard it's really good. Very excited to see it. So glad that everyone's getting a kick out of it. Very awesome that you had such a good weekend, though, Mayor. Lovely. Thank you, everybody. All of you are so great. Like I said, I will honor all of those St. Jude incentives on Thursday. It's going to be a very chaotic start to the stream, for sure. $30 to 4K. Oh, my God. You're so right. Yo, Ty, thank you for the 9-month resub. I appreciate that. Dealing with my BS? I'm gladly dealing with that, Ty. Thank you very much. Just got off work. Jules, welcome on in. We're in the middle of sharing good news if you want to share any. Grooch, good to have you here as well. Thank you, everybody. Lady J, so good to see your name as well. What the heck? Chaos, what the heck? Let's go. Oh, my God, I'm going to have to wear the goggles for 15 minutes. Oh, God, I'm still on Slime Frog. Chaos, thank you for the $30, though, towards St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. My goodness, that is going to help so many kids, so many families. We are at $4,000. We're also going to get to vote to see if I even play more Slime Frog, or we move to the next horrible rage precision platformer game on Thursday. Oh, my God, I'm so scared of that. What the heck? That's so much. I'm so proud of everybody. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. You have no idea how much that helps. That is incredible. Well, I hope you have some idea because I talk about it a lot here. But, oh, my God, thank you very much. That's so cool of you. My good news is that I made it past the few weeks where I was working close to 40 hours a week. I was like, we're all working class. And now I'm going back to my usual 30, so hopefully I'll actually have some spoons for when I'm not working. Jules, I'm glad that you pushed through it. Hopefully the new schedule gives you a little bit more breathing room. And like you said, like a little bit more spoons. Thank you so much for sharing, though. My goodness. Very happy to hear about people who are like, looking forward to things, setting goals. Like, hey, I'm going to have more times, like moments of stillness to relax, or like, get to go out and do some fun stuff in the nice weather. Very glad I let my brother drag me to Thunderbolts. I heard it was good. I heard even people with like Marvel fatigue like it. So I'm kind of looking forward to checking that out. Yeah, 4K. I can't believe it. Thank you. Also,
okay,
thanks for the 100.
5 minutes. Hope you enjoyed Becca. Chat for $20 to St. Jude. You can buy 5 minutes of my silence.
Wait. Thank you for the 100 bits and kicking off a hype train. But I did not know that. You know what's so funny about that, Merm, of you doing this? Like, offering 5 minutes of silence in chat for $20 to the charity? Every year we have at least one person in this community be like, hey, chat, if you donate $25 right now, I'll do this. Just out of the goodness of their own heart. It's always so funny when it happens, though. What is happening? This is a heck of a start. Oh, my God. Y'all are making up for Mother's Day, I guess. Xander, you of all people, though, you have done so much. You've given so much over the years. Already, thank you, Xander. Good Lord, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. If you are one of the 5 who just was lucky enough to get a gifted sub, please make sure you're saying thank you. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge, enjoy that ad-free viewing. That's really nice of you. Thank you very much. That's truly, really kind. So, yeah, Chaos, I feel ya. It's one of those things. It's like, I started raising money for St. Jude because a childhood friend of mine was affected by cancer way back in the day. And now it's like striking so close to home. It's so good to have other people here who kind of understand and want to just, again, do the right thing for like a really good cause. Thank you for being here for it. Also, what is happening? Oh my God.
Love.
James with a $5. Thank you so much for the $5 to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. You've been a part of so many campaigns in the past. You know $5 goes such a long way with this cause. Helps buy things like surgical gloves, tissues, hand sanitizer, pens and paper for the admin staff, a million other things that they rely on. Surgical tubing was something that we were told about recently. Just a couple bucks funds surgical tubing that they need for like blood transfusions and like chemo and everything like that at St. Jude. So thank you. Haven't been around for a while other than occasionally lurking in the Discord. Awesome that you're still raising money for St. Jude. Awesome that you are still around as well, kicking butt and joining us for this awesome cause. Thank you also, Slade, for the 88 months. I appreciate you so much. Kesa, good to see you here again. Hello, hello. Yeah, just got in, but way to go, team. We are a team. Thank you, everybody. We hit the fundraiser marker, so now hype train marker. Oh, God. Good Lord. You'll get a Mother's Day present on Friday, perhaps, when I get paid. Oh, my gosh. Don't threaten me with your money, please. Thank you for the level 3, everyone. Also, thank you for the $30 from Naray, who is also... Wait, I'm going to have to do 20 minutes, regardless of if it's Slime Frog, Jump King, or what's the next one? That Flipping Mountain, which I've never played or even seen gameplay of. I'm going to have to do 20 minutes of the goggles. If you don't know what I'm talking about... These things again, another year of these things. They've already sabotaged a number of games that I've been playing as far as my progress goes. So thank you for funding that. Again, $30 goes such a long way. It helps fund things like food for the kids, medical examinations, the cost of medication, you name it. There's so many great things. Thank you so much, Naray. That's so kind. All of you are great. Slade once again outshining my resubs and stream streaks. Slade has been here since the ancient scrolls were written, alright? You shouldn't be comparing yourself to a mod who is, like, responsible for helping form the aesthetic of the community at all. Like, if you like all of the emotes, like, a majority of them were done by Slade. There's a bunch of others in there as well from other great artists, but Slade is responsible for, like, so many of the great emotes that we have, and I would not be able to be where I'm at without their contributions to just the vibe of here. My spouse works in admin for a doctor's office, and you wouldn't, or maybe you would, believe how far some extra materials go towards their ability to help people. My dad, growing up, was a doctor. So my dad's a doctor, and as a result, I'm hyper aware of how much just a couple bucks can help a budget out. So imagine that times, 1,000. Like your small town doctor's office. Imagine that times like 1,000 or 10,000 or whatever. St. Jude needs these materials, needs these supplies, and y'all are doing a great job of helping provide those. Thank you, everybody. And again, a lot of the times when like an organization like them get a medical grant, there's like very strict red tape that they have to use the funds for. So a lot of the times things like, travel and lodging and food, or even some of the office supplies that the hospital needs are not covered by those grants. That's strictly for research, that's strictly for research materials, that's strictly for clinical trials, whatever. But when it's a donation that comes in, even, in the amount of $1, St. Jude gets to take that, put that aside, and use it for what they need to keep the hospital running, buying things like light bulbs, right? Things that are not normally covered by, like, insurance and things like that. So, what is happening? What the heck?
Puppy Rufus and I are always having the best time watching together.
Puppy Rufus?
This
Hi,
is
Puppy
truly the
Rufus.
best community.
No,
With heart emojis.
it is the best community, and it's the best community because of people like you. Like, seriously, thank you, Zeppelin, for using your Prime here. Freaking year and a half here with your Prime. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using it here. And also, Xander with the gifted sub to James. James, enjoy the emotes, the sub badge, and the ad-free view. And again, y'all do so much for me already. I really hope that y'all are treating yourselves. Please treat yourselves to something nice. 10 subs during that 100 bits. Thank you very much. Hope that you gave yourself a nice treat this weekend. Or the start of this week. It's been a weird week. Half the people who came in were like, I forgot it was Monday. I didn't even know. It's a weird week, right? Used to work at an eye doctor, and we collect old frames in good condition to help people save money when buying glasses. Oh, some refurbs, yeah. Never will forget the elderly man who cried when he actually had glasses that he could see out of. That's very sweet. A lot of refurbished, like, things that are not, unsanitary to reuse. Like, that's a great thing to do. I know that a lot of ophthalmologists and things like that or optometrists and things like that. Which one is it? Wait, optometrist or oh my God. Where do you get your glasses? I know that a lot of them have, like, old glasses recycle bins, though, is all I was going to say, where you can, like, drop your old frames off, and they'll recycle them for other people if they can be refurbished, which I think is great. Again, it's like a way to give back to community. So, I confirm that I chatted at the red light. I'm finally home, Zeppelin. I'm glad to hear that you were driving safe. That is something very important, you know? Optometrist is where you get glasses. Thank you. Wait, what am I... Dude, it's so funny that I, like, years back, those of you who have been around for a while, I used to be like, yeah, so I used to be, like, an English major. And, like, I knew, like, so much shit, right? I just, like, knew the definition of, like, a million words. Now I don't. I just, like, my brain is siphoning information. It's just, like, constantly, like, gooping out of my head. I think ophthalmologists are, like, we can do surgery, too. Oh, those are, like, the LASIK dudes? Ophthalmologist is the specialist for eye conditions. Got it. Thank you. Yeah, it's still eyes. Yeah, but optometrists are the ones who are like, number 1, number 4. Number 1, number 4. Okay. And then you walk out of there after they dilate your eyes and you look like this, right? Whereas, yeah, the ophthalmologists are the ones who actually do the surgery. Got it. So longer name, more complicated shit that they do. I got the cutest emote from that train. Wait, yeah, what emotes did people get? That's iconic. That's actually cute. That's iconic. I love that. Optometrists are who give you glasses. Yeah, there we go. Ophthalmologist is like if you need your eyes studied for a condition. Got it. Okay. I think I'm confused by that because the eye care center that I went to growing up, the dude who did my prescriptions for glasses also was the same doctor who did people's surgeries. So I think I just, like, combined those roles into, like, one person, right? Bigger name, better doctor. Dr. John's. Dr. John's Eyewear. I hate the thing where you look into the thing at the picture of the house and the thing blows you. Blows you? You know what I mean. I don't know if you went to an eye doctor's, honestly, Merm. From that description, that you might not have gone to an eye doctor if you're going to a place where there's a picture of a house and then you get blown. Those are really different. Those are the eye blower thing. Wait, I don't know if I've had an eye blower thing in my eyeball. What? Technically, opticians give you glasses, optometrists do the test, but sometimes the optometrist does both. Okay. I hate that thing. Mason, welcome. So some people know what Merm is talking about. Just probably the worst way to describe it. You send a puff of air into your eye. I've actually literally never had that happen. What? I've actually never... I used to wear glasses from, like, the age of, like, 4 to 18. I wore glasses. So for like 14 years, I didn't have anything blow in my eye. Are you guys sure you're going to the right place? Apparently everyone's going to this wrong place. You're going to the bad ones. See, this is why you need the combo optometrist, ophthalmologist like I was talking about. Because then you don't get blown in your eyeball, right? Mouse, welcome to the stream. Some of you are going to I don't know, somewhere where they just get a kick out of blowing air into your eye. Haven't even been to an eye doctor. I know what Merm is talking about. Dude, has it been... I literally have not gone back to the eye doctor since I was 18. Have things changed, or did I have the discount eye doctor? They blast my eye every time. The only thing they ever did to me was they gave me the dilation drops that make your vision a little bit blurry and your pupils are like, you know, like huge. And then they would do the, like, number 1, number 2, number 1, number 2. That was it. That was, I don't remember this thing that you're talking about. That never happened to me. That's weird. Nye, hello. The eye blower is real. The One Piece is real. I think it's something for dilation. That's weird. I got, like, drops. I didn't get anything blowing my eyeball. It's a new thing and why I haven't gone in years. Okay. So it's just because I'm a boomer. It's because I haven't been to the eye doctor in 20 years. Got it. Okay. Got it. Blowing in my eyes. Yo, what's up, Spark? Take me out to dinner first. Spark, hello. It's newer for sure in the last 5 to 10 years. Okay. No, we've always been eye blown, Girbeagly. Well, I haven't. I've never been eye blown. That's like a new thing. This is because we allowed kink at Pride. Man, oh man. 5 to 10 years means I would never have experienced that because, okay, Boober. Yeah, all right. It's a pressure test. Got it. Yeah, so I've not been in about 20 years to the eye doctor. Like, no joke. Blow her eyes. I hardly know her. Oh, my God. Welcome, everybody joining, by the way. If I missed you, slip it in here. Welcome. Welcome, Anime Fangirl. Welcome, Did I miss anyone? Oh, Josie, welcome on in. Sorry, I'm trying to scroll and say. Don't remind me that you're almost 40. It makes me more parasocial. Is it like a, man, cool older role model kind of vibe? Maybe it's getting more common. Maybe it's just like some of y'all grew up in like a really nice rich neighborhood or something. I never got eye blown. Again, I'm in Sparks camp, like, take me out to dinner first. It's for glaucoma. Oh, interesting. You know? Is your vision stayed pretty similar if you haven't been for years? Yeah, so, when I was, I've told this story a number of times. I've actually told this story, like, twice in the past month, I feel like. But when I was 18, senior year of high school, I went to the eye doctor. I'd been wearing eyeglasses since I was, like, 4 years old. So for like 14 years, I wore like eyeglasses. And my eye doctor was like, oh, wow, yeah. So our test just came back. They had done some like weird test on my eye, not blowing in it. But they did some weird tests and they were like, so your vision is declining very rapidly in your right eye to the point where by the end of the year, you will be totally blind in your right eye. And I was like, what the hell? You know, I freaked out. I was, like, really scared because I was a teenager who was about to, like, be blinded in one eye for no reason except they were like, we just detected something messed up with your eye from this test that we just ran. And then for, like, a month, I was just worried that I was trying to, like, walk around my house, like, to prep for it, like, with my eye closed and, like, get ready to live a life with just seeing out of my left eye. And then I went to the eye doctor again for like a follow-up, and he was like, he did these tests and he didn't say anything about like my vision loss. And I thought that was kind of weird because I was like, I came back for that, and like I was passing all the tests and everything was fine. And then he turns around and he's like, yeah, so Brian, funny story, we I don't know what happened, but we had like a weird outlying data point, and your eye's fine. Actually, the test came back wrong. So you aren't gonna lose your eyesight. And in fact, your eyesight's getting better. And he explained some phenomenon where apparently if you wear glasses for like a long time, sometimes your eyes, because like the whole reason that you see things blurry as like nearsighted or farsighted is like the way the light refracts back into your eyeball and the angles that your eye picks it up on the surface of it, right? And for, I don't know, like, the exact science behind it. I don't even know if, like, after that, I was like, I don't even know if I trust this fucking dude. But he was like, yeah, so, like, the shape of your eye is kind of adjusting and actually making your eyesight better. Because you've been wearing glasses for so long. Like, your eye is, like, naturally adjusting because you've been wearing glasses since you were a literal child before your eyes were formed all the way. And I was like, I don't know what that is. But he was like, you don't even really have to wear glasses anymore. So I haven't worn glasses for like 20 years. And it wasn't until this past year that like my left eye started getting a little worse. Not noticeably, but like where it's like, oh yeah, maybe it's different by like a foot or something kind of thing. So long story short, my eyes are good. And I haven't needed glasses in 20 years. You're not going to be a pirate anytime soon. Sorry to get your hopes up. I was making jokes with people at high school that I was just going to have the eyeball removed and then have, like, this crazy, like, cyborg eye put in that was going to have, like, tiger stripe patterns all across it. And it was just going to, I was just going to, like, freak out people with that. That was, like, what I used to tell people. I think your doctor was maybe not good. Yeah, it was, like, real weird. It was, like, very odd. We were just, like, So like that scene in Baldur's Gate where Volo does this thing, you know, that was gonna be me. I was gonna have my special eye. I would have been able to see invisible people. So I got the bad Asian eye genes, unfortunately. Oh no. Stuck with contacts and glasses forever. Your eye's a shapeshifter? That's hot. Yeah, it's like the rest of me is pretty mid, but my eyeball is so fucking attractive, dude. This thing, oh my god, the ladies go crazy for it. I never had that. Damn, my eyes are still fucked in shape, but like maybe that's because I switched to contacts so early. Could be, because it's something, he was explaining it as something specifically with glasses that typically doesn't happen with contacts. So I was just like, what the hell? Either way, I haven't needed glasses. I've, you know, passed every eyesight test that I've ever needed to pass outside of color blindness, so. Brian's built different, I guess. I've worn glasses since I was a child, and I still have to. I'm sorry. I'm trying to pass good energy through the screen to everybody. Yeah, look with your special eyes. My brand. I do need to call my eye doctor once I'm back in insurance. I might like just get glasses because I think that it would be fun to do some like hot librarian looks, like do like the office siren / hot librarian cosplay. Now that I'm gonna be kicking off the Ko-fi with some like cosplay stuff, I think it'll be cool. Ayo, that is a hot eyeball. Oh my god, thank you, Rat. Thank you. I put up that picture from like 2 years ago, by the way, of me like in the tank top, being sort of like mommy, right, for Mother's Day yesterday, and like a lot of people sent me so many people were just like awoogaing me in the comments and the DMs, and I just felt very, man, thank you. Oh my god. Knowing my eye's hot too is good. Does your eyeball have a friend? That's so funny. Left eye is a positive number. Right eye is a negative number. Oh, wow. A little bit of like lopsided vision. An eye doctor was like, if you wore glasses when you were a child, you would have been fine. Okay, so there is some truth to that? That's wild. Because I've like tried to research it like years ago, and I couldn't find any like definitive proof of it. But there were a lot of accounts of people saying that they had been told that by their eye doctors, and that their eyes really had gotten better over time. And apparently it's a very rare phenomenon, but it's something that can happen, and I'm happy I didn't even need to like get LASIK, you know? My eyesight isn't bad, but one eye is farsighted, the other's nearsighted. Okay, so like similar, like, yeah, a lot of people suffer from that. A lot of people deal with that. Waiting for insurance to cover new frames. That is the thing. It's like waiting for that crap. It's like such a terrible process. I don't know why I have such a deep phobia of touching or anything to do around my eyes. But I'm just going to ride out my 2020 as long as I can, then find glasses when I need to. Yeah, dude, you can just like, I mean, even Dollar Tree's got like reading glasses if your eyesight just diminishes a little bit. And that's all you need. Way cheaper than prescription lenses, I'll tell you. When it was, I might, like, maybe that's the move. Instead of spending, like, so much money and, like, worrying about if my insurance is going to cover it, I go to Dollar Tree and just pick up some of the reading glasses and then do, like, a hot, like, office siren kind of look. I get to be the middle manager that talks down to you for that photo shoot. Or the librarian that constantly has to come over and be like, shh, we're in a library? You know? That'd be kind of cool. Supposedly, if you wear glasses as a child with bad eyes, they could get better. Okay, yeah, so that was me. That was me. That was me. Babies' eyes change over time. That's true. Yeah, eye doctors hate this one trick. Yeah, I got to skip. I hit skip cutscene on the LASIK, you know? My eyes got better for all my teenage years and have gotten bad again only a year ago. I'm 25. Eyes are weird. Yeah, Zeppelin. So, yeah, that's kind of like what I was describing. It's like, I wore glasses from age 4 to 18. And then I was just told, like, hey, your vision is fine. You were 2020 when I was 18. You don't have to wear glasses anymore. So I just stopped, and I never had any issues. I haven't my entire adult life. It's very weird. So I'm lucky. Me wearing glasses as a child and only having worse eyesight as an adult. Oh, no. It's tough out here for some of y'all. By the way, those of you joining, if you have any good news, we were just in the middle of good news. I'd love to read some more before we get going with some media review, but then we're going to try to catch up on media review tonight. On the hot librarian thing, my parents decided I needed to know that my dad met my mom because she was working in the library. He saw her bend over the copier machine. Okay, but that level of yearning and romance and taste your father had taste. I'll say it. He was like, damn, a fucking community educator right here. Like, someone who's helping out like a community resource. Okay, that's hot. All right. Hot librarian thing. I mean, listen, there's a reason it's a trope. Fleer, welcome on in. Just got my eyes checked again. One eye got better and one got worse, but I'm genetically like guaranteed to need them for life. Yeah, again, you are in good company with the rest of this chat. A lot of people have like one eye getting better, one eye getting worse. It's pretty natural, I guess. So, negative 4.5 or worse prescription havers. Dang, you got some Coke bottles going on. I find that tastefully hot. Yeah. Some people out here seeing for free. I'm sorry. I listen. I understand the privilege that I have. I promise never to abuse the privilege that I have with my good eyesight. So sorry, everybody. Morgan has even better eyesight than me. She has like better than 20/20. It is wild. Eyes are weird because my optometrist said my eyes improved last time, but may get worse later. Yeah. It's a roller coaster. Good news, I asked my friend for help, which took a lot from me because I never ask for help, to help me clean my place as a landlord. As my landlord was coming over Sunday, it was great, and my place is so clean now. It's wild after months of not having the ability to clean. Merm, you were just getting started on that over the weekend. I'm so happy to hear that it worked out well and that you reached out to a friend for some help. That is awesome. Like, truly, that is awesome to hear. You know me, I hope that, like, people have been seeing me reach out for help and like, just be a lot more transparent and honest about, like, where I'm at in life and my content career and stuff. Hopefully you feel some solidarity in that. Like, we're all doing our best to advocate for ourselves this year, right? Like, that is something that, like, we shouldn't feel shame or guilt about. Needing help is needing help. It's not taking advantage of other people, that kind of thing. So, Trivex lenses saved my glasses. They're the thinnest available. There's probably so many new things at the eye doctor in the past 20 years that I don't know. If you ever look at the sun or an eclipse, I will take it personally. I'm so sorry. That's happened. That happened today. I looked outside. I was like, oh my God, the sun. It's so beautiful in the sky. Feels so, no astigmatism, blur, nothing. Sorry. Feels so much better in here. Listen, you've heard me say for a long time, clean up your environment, clean up your mind kind of thing. Declutter it, right? It helps out a lot. I'm in the midst of like getting over crashing out over some stuff that I've needed to take care of for months and finding the moments to give myself grace because obviously the past 6 months have been pretty hellish on my side. But it's something that, yeah, I don't know. It's something. It's been something to try to, like, balance those two things, plus all the other things I'm balancing at the same time. So, like I said, me advocating for myself, I hope it inspires some of y'all to do the same, because it's just like, it's mad weird here. It's mad weird out here right now. So we got to watch out for ourselves. We got to take care of ourselves. We got to prioritize ourselves when we can. I stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. Listen, looking in the mirror is hard for me too, all right? I never see what I want to see. All right, chat, thank you so much for the good news. Thanks for the involved talk about blowing your eyes. I've never had my eyes are virgins. They've never been blown by the thing that y'all are talking about. Pure eyes, My kitty Ebony says hello. She just rubbed her face all over chat. Oh, hi, Ebony. That's so cute. You're welcome. Yeah. Thanks for educating me. Listen, #1 edutainment stream on twitch.tv. We just learned all about eye blowing. Oh, my gosh. New sub goal where he gets their eyes blown. Go to the eye doctor for the first time in 20 years and do a vlog. It's like, yeah, guys, once we earn the 500 subs for Evil Baldur's Gate run, we'll do 600. I go to the eye doctor. God. It reminds me of when chat legitimately funded a pair of Enchroma colorblind correctness glasses. Someone add that as a quote. I'm on mobile and I don't want to. So you mean by someone, you mean like make the other people on the mod team do the work. Pick up the slack for Sky, everyone. My good news is that my new cat Leo is settling in well, and he and Charlie both slept on the bed with me last night. Kieran, that's so cute. Morgan just took my phone to take this picture of Sig and Plinko on her bed. Cuddling butt to butt right now. They're doing this. Isn't that so cute? Aw. Isn't that adorable? If you asked your parents, they'd tell you you did get your eyes blown, but it was so long ago you forgot. No, I promise you. Like I said, it's not like I forgot what it was like to be 18. Definitely wasn't a thing back in the day. Oh my god. Thank you, Austin. Thank you in air quotes for adding that. Yeah, I know. Aren't they so cute? Oh my god. You don't have your contacts in? We're talking about bad eyesight and you don't have your contacts in. Unreal. Sig and Elsa, yep. Oh yeah, that's right. James, you haven't been around for a bit, so obviously you know Siggy. We lost Plinko a few years ago, in 2021. But we went to a cat cafe for Morgan's birthday last year. And, I don't know, we were just like playing around with the cats and they were so cute. And one decided to, within 30 seconds of me sitting down on a couch in the cat cafe, come over and jump into my lap and just sit there and curl up and purr and nuzzle all over me. And then I ended up getting, like, you know, the vibes Morgan wanted a new cat. She was finally ready. And then she started saying that she wanted a new cat and that she was finally ready. And me, on the other hand, I was like, I don't know if I'm ready for a new kitty. And then we got her. She's been amazing. She's been an incredible addition to the community, but to our household. She's so sweet. She's just a little baby. She's only 2.5 years old now. Also, fitting name because her name's Elsa, which is, Frozen is one of my favorite Disney movie franchises. So we just, like, kept her name from the cat cafe. And she's just, like, a cute little snowflake. But the other part of it is, unfortunately, the name is kind of morbid because they found her wandering around with, like, snow frostbite, like, all over her ears, which, like, destroyed, like, all the hair around, like, the edges of her ears. Which it's like, Elsa's not supposed to be bothered by the snow. But they were like, yeah, her hair's never going to grow back around her ears, but, like, look at her today. Like, there's still some scar tissue, but not nearly as much when we first got her. She's just so cute. She's just such a little baby. If you ever want to activate I think it's, 333 bits, you get to hear the voice that I think is canonically hers. There's a cat cafe that recently opened 45 minutes from me, and I have a mighty need to go. I love cafes just to go hang out in. It's like you get little treats, and then also, like, it's like a cat petting zoo.
Mental
there it is.
cannot stop me. The government cannot stop me. I will simply continue
there she
to
is.
be silly until the end of my days.
She's such a cutie, dude. Oh my god, I love her. Thank you so much, Merm. 333 bits. You get to see little Elsa. Yeah, Girbeagly is our emote of her. God. The thing that I love, and again, I'm making the cat cafe video, I promise you. I've been collecting a lot of footage for both the Sig documentary and the Elsa cat cafe video. I've been doing, like, a lot of filming recently. It's just going to take a long time to edit the, like, 4 YouTube videos I have stockpiled. I hope I get the St. Jude vlog up before the end of May so we can get some of the YouTube community mobilized to donate for the cause and drop by streams again. But I have so much, like, stockpiled right now. But I love this cat cafe specifically because they work with a network of shelters and foster networks that are local to the Rochester area. And the nice thing is it's like all the cats are, they're not from, like, cat farm, like, breeding farms or anything. They're all, like, strays. They're all cats that need to be rehomed. They're all cats that are, like, looked after by these, like, no-kill organizations to make sure that, like, they get a lot of FaceTime with people at the cafe, and then you can just adopt them right through the cafe. It's a really good community resource. It's great. Lore accurate Elsa voice, truly, though, Jacob, right? Yo, what's up, Amy? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We are about to get going with some media review for those who want it. Also, oh, wait! We have to vote! Okay, couple things to vote on. Well, first off, chat, do I keep this picture up here, or do you want the one that I had up before? The more recent cat girl photo. I don't know if people have any strong preferences. Lucario, hello, hi, welcome. Cat cafes are wonderful. Speaking personally, some of the loveliest visitors stop by. That said, the weirdos are weird. The weirdos are weird. It sucks. It's just like any business that's open to the public, you're going to get that. But this owner is so good with people that even when they start getting like a little bit weird, I don't know, people are just like really respectful of her wishes. Both? Wait, you want both up? Wait, I would have to do... Hold up. You want both cat girls? Is this not cat girl overload, though? Put this one back on the throne side just because it's a little newer. And then this one that I just set up also. That good? Oh my god, that's so many cat girls. So many kittens, Hugh. Oh my god. There's no such thing as cat girl overload. Is that a myth that's perpetuated by the status quo? We gotta normalize dismantling that then. We had this woman I mean, y'all know me. I'm like the strongest cat girl advocate. All the like trans femmes I know are becoming puppy girls. And then like there's other types of like, I don't know. There's a million other types of girls. Cat girl has always been my calling. We had a woman stop by drunk during an event. Oh, no. Peed on one of your chairs. Ew. That's gross. Horrible story, actually. Thank you for sharing. Amy, thank you for the 55 stream streak. I appreciate that. Cat girls' rights, exactly. I'll forever be a cat non-binary. Hell yeah. You're invited to the club. Good news, I'm finally sat with a veggie burger. Ooh, and veggie straws. That's like one of my favorite combos right there for like a cook at home meal. Nah. I crisped up and am hanging out with all the best people, and I'm getting a 50-cent raise, which is not a lot, but every cent definitely helps right now. Hell yeah! Nah, congrats on the raise. Yeah, any amount is like good, right? Those numbers should go up for all of you. So glad I never had to deal with customers again. Oh yeah, I mean honestly, another reason I'm desperately clinging to doing this full-time forever. I don't want to deal with customers again. Like ever. Y'all are my customers, but y'all are my community, right? I hope I'm serving up some good food to eat every night. Thank you for being here, everyone. All right, chat. Thing to vote on real quick, just because the input of this community means a lot. I went over what's going to be happening on the Ko-fi. Those of you who don't know, I do have a Ko-fi. It's another way to support the streams. Or just my content in general. It doesn't have a lot on it, but if you want to see a lot of pictures of Sig and Elsa, there's like years worth of pictures of Sig and Elsa up there, and mainly Sig, obviously. He's gotten to really hog the spotlight over the years since Elsa's relatively new. It's only $4 a month. It gets you access to like premium content. Sometimes I just put up a picture of like a meal Morgan and I ate or like a walk we went on, but I'm going to try to start using it a little bit more varied ways sometime soon. Any Plinko? No, just because I didn't have the Ko-fi activated back when we lost Plinko, so no Plinko up there. Plinko pictures are out and about on the internet though, if you want to go find them. They're elsewhere. But I think it would be kind of weird to be like, hey, spend $4 so you can look at pictures of my past cat. That said, I'm going to be starting a cosplay tier very, very soon, and I'm trying to determine if it should be $10 or more. $10 is kind of where I sit comfortably because, again, the world is weird right now. $10 is like already asking for a lot. I don't know if I ever want to ask for it. Like, some people have been asking for me to set it at like 15 or 20 a month, but it's like I'd rather have like 5 people supporting the $10 tier and that funding the cosplay month after month than doing like, 2 people getting to see the cosplay at $20 a month, if that makes sense. But also, if the chat is like, no, we'll support this higher tier, I'd rather have you vote on that. So I'm going to put a poll into chat quick just because I want you to feel like your input matters here. when it comes to especially things that are optional. And then outside of that, Morgan and I are going to start stockpiling some photo shoots of me and Femme outfits, including stuff that's sent to me via Throne. So like Merm, the dress that you sent me will be on there very soon. But I'm looking forward to doing cosplay stuff. I think it will be cool. So yeah. Let me start the poll. You got 2 minutes to vote. And thank you for your help. If it ends up being, if people want like more than $10, like if you're like, no, you deserve more than $10, I'd probably at the most set it at like 15. But it's just like, I don't know. Maybe I'll put that in parentheses, like 15. There we go. Vote away. I don't care if it ends up being 10 and that seems like the most approachable. I'm not going to be mad about that. If a million people are like, I need you to value your cosplay more, then it is what it is. Either way, it's cool. Can't wait, Princess. The funniest thing about the dress that you sent me, Merm, was it still had the listing title on it of like what the title online is for that like dresses listing. And it was, it just the slew of words. Like, I remember opening the package, looking at, like, the title of all the keywords, where it was, like, Lolita, princess, cute, pink, springtime dress, or whatever. And I was like, what did Merm send me? What could this possibly be? It's, like, so nervous opening it. It's so cringe, I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It's like, God, it really sucks. I was just over at my friend's house and we were talking about how Amazon is like so cringe because they set the standard where every single website in the world now that's a marketplace has items listed with names like that because they want to keyword load the title of the item with like 20 keywords so that it shows up first when someone like searches like pink dress. It's gonna like and it's going to have this big, gigantic net that it throws with all the terms so that, like, people can find it with any term. I'm more likely to be able to afford 10, but you should definitely price it based on your worth. Don't sell yourself short. I don't know what I'm worth. That's why I'm asking the community. I'm not going to be offended if, like, people would rather it be 10. But, oh my god, holy crap. I genuinely thought 10 was going to win by landslide. Yeah, Funky, the Throne is... So, for those who don't know, I don't have anything listed on the Throne right now. There's nothing I necessarily have listed for the wish list. I kind of would rather chat just treat me like Dress to Impress, where if you want to send something my way from the Throne, you can do so by clicking surprise gifts. Now, keep in mind, apparently there's some like weird adult shit on there that I did not realize Throne was going to suggest. Not on me. That's apparently just what Throne does. So you can just scroll by that or skip by that or use the search bar to search for what you're actually looking for might be the better thing. And then send me surprise gifts like Merm did. I had no idea what I was going to get, so very thankful for that. And then you can suggest gifts as well if you're like, hey, I think you would do great doing like Tifa from Final Fantasy VII. Like, here's a gift to put on your wish list. And then I can approve if I want to put it on the Throne wish list, and then someone else in the community can, like, fund it if they want to. But, yeah. I may go lurk mode. No, please, take care of you. I know you have, like, a real life now. Please, take care of yourself. Like, you are, like, busy. You know? Please get some wonderful rest. Throne is for the freaks, too, you say. It is. I will guarantee that I will open every package sent to me. I will not guarantee that I will... be able, due to TOS, to even open every package on stream. Some of the stuff I will not show off, but I will acknowledge that I've received it. And then if it's a certain level of spice, it may or may not get used on the Ko-fi for the cosplay stuff, just as a heads up. That's it. But I'll try to use anything sent my way on Ko-fi and here on Twitch as well. So... the spicy Throne content is not on you yet. God, again. Oh, good lord. Whenever I watch Pokemon, I'm always thinking of how Brie would look good doing a cosplay of a character. It's very sweet. I actually owe chat. I have for about, like, I don't know, like 8 months, 10 months, something like that now. A Marnie from Pokemon Sword Shield cosplay. It's in my closet. I know exactly where it is, but I'm going to try to do that cosplay for the Ko-fi sets and also for a Pokemon card opening stream. But there's a lot of trainers I would love to dress as. Like, it'd be fun. A lot of characters from Pokemon. Obviously, Pokemon needs a lot. Also, $10+ tier 1. So, like, again, I don't know. Maybe I'll set it $12, maybe 15 at the most. 15 is as high as it would go. $10, but Bree just makes it $11 and then goes, well, I never said. You know what, Eliza, it's so funny that you're typing that literally as I'm saying that out loud. I genuinely might just make it $12 because, you know, would it be weird if I made it $13? 13 is my lucky number. You know, do a little bit of, like, manifesting here, right? Not busy, just working at school and also say... That's fair. That is fair, Sky. Please take care of you. Takes Virgin Killer sweater out of cart. You know what's fun? That's not NSFW, though. I've actually wanted to do a Virgin Killer sweater dress, like, look for a long time. But all the ones that I find are so expensive. Do you like corset type thing? I love them. I actually was saying I want a Ren Fair dress at some point, and then, like, I want to, like, go outside into, like, a field and take, like, photos with Morgan, like, have Morgan take photos of me, like, frolicking, like, in a Ren Fair dress or, like, cottagecore looks, in, like, fields of flowers and stuff. But I've been thinking about buying a corset at some point. I don't have money right now, obvious reasons. For those of you who missed it, Morgan's car exploded, and, as a one-car household, it's been a bit stressful, but any little bit that's been sent through this month, please know that we really appreciate it a lot. But yeah, it's whenever I have money to buy stuff, I'm gonna load up on things that go into the channel. I try to load up on games that I play for stream and for content, and all the, like, dresses. Like, I just thrifted like 2 dresses for $7 the other day with Morgan. And I plan on doing some photo shoots with those as well. So, like, everything goes into the channel these days. You can meet in between 10 and 15. Yeah, like I'm thinking 13. I feel like that's, like, too chaotic, though. As a fellow 13 enjoyer, please feel free. Make it just $13. Morgan's tiers are angel numbers, so I think 13 would be fair. Okay. Think about it. Yeah, tip to unexplode Morgan's car. We were supposed to get an update on Friday and today, and the mechanic was like, so it's like I guess it's like a shop that employs multiple mechanics, so it's like not just like a local one dude operation. It's like a team. He called Morgan. He was like, hey, I wanted to give you an update about your car, but I'm, like, in the middle of this thing. Do you mind if I call you back later? And then he never called her back today, so we don't know the full extent of everything. But from the stuff we do know that we need to fix, all I will say is, and this is not your responsibility, chat, and this is not pressure at all to give your money that you should be using on prioritizing yourself and your own issues as well. That is not the reason I'm pointing this out. This amount that I raised it to, originally this gold bar was $1,000, and then I swapped it for Morgan's car to $2K. That is a very small amount. But it is worth saving. It is worth putting work into, kind of thing. So we're going to figure out, Morgan and I have been reaching out to a bunch of sponsors this weekend to try to mitigate a little bit. So Girbeagly, yeah, guys, I really need I need more Pokemon card. I mean, I need more yeah, we just need, like, help with the auto bill. All right. Oh, come on. Listen, Xander. You might be onto something. I'll think about it. $13.13 though. It's like, why? Oh God, I would feel like I was, like, nickel and diming everybody, putting in that extra 13 cents, because it would add up, kind of thing, right? I don't know. Car is 1 letter short of card. Oh my God, you're seeing through the grift. Yeah, it's for the cards. Car. Yeah, I just misspoke. It's silly. This is the year of silly whimsy. It's true. You need more Pokemon cards? Did you run out of stock that the big Pokemon sent you? They haven't been sending, so they invited, like, a shit ton of people to the creator program, which I'm happy about because there's a lot of people making very cool content. But the way that they distribute cards now, it's not, like, for the same set of people every time. They're trying to, like, give it to newer people as well. So they've sent me so much over the years that they're like, hey, Brian, are you okay with, like, skipping the next 2 releases? And I'm like, yes, of course I am. Yeah, they still send me stuff every now and then, which is really nice. I'm still a Pokemon partner, which is good. But it is one of those things where it's not as regularly as it used to be, just because they're trying to get more people into the program. Konami, on the other hand, with friggin' Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I feel bad because I forgot to show off the last 2 collections they sent me. And I just got a FedEx update that they're sending me another one in the mail. So they're keeping it real by just sending a ton of stuff. Not that Pokemon doesn't. Like, Pokemon rules. I love working with them. Easy company to work with. Sad but understandable. Yeah, it's also like my main content isn't just Pokemon stuff. So it's like, if I ever started pushing like a lot of Pokemon content again, the way that I was, doing card openings like once a week, they'd probably start sending me more stuff again. But that's just the way that being a variety streamer is sometimes you catch the attention of a company that will always hook you up no matter what. Sometimes you'll have an ongoing relationship like I do with Pokemon. Like, they send me stuff for Pocket, the, Pokemon TCG Pocket, which has been really cool for opening the digital cards. So I get to, like, open those sets for free, which is really fun. It helps scratch the itch a bit. But, and then sometimes you work with people, like, a couple times, and then you go your separate ways. Fortunately, Pokemon still has me on the roster of partnered creators and stuff, so we just vibe. Are you interested in Magic the Gathering, Final Fantasy stuff? So much so. To the point where, like, I almost started crying earlier today because I saw some of the Final Fantasy X cards, and they hit me in the guts. And those of you who don't know, Final Fantasy VI is my favorite game of all time, so they have, like, a deck based around the character Terra, who's my favorite character of all time from any Final Fantasy game. She is a queen. She is, God, I wish I was her so bad. And then Yuna is another character. So I saw the Final Fantasy X stuff earlier. I texted it to Ashley immediately because she's also a Final Fantasy X lover. Yuna is one of my favorite characters. I have an upcoming playthrough of Final Fantasy X games in Yuna cosplay at some point that I can't wait to do. I'm so excited for that. But I started crying because I saw a really emotional scene from the game in card form. And then I started getting, like, emotional because I was like, I don't have the money to buy these cards right now. This sucks. So I've been poking a couple people to see if they have an in with, like, Magic the Gathering, to see if Magic will send me any of the cards or anything. We'll see. It's, like, the only big card company that I don't have an in with. But I'd love that to happen. It would be cool. I'd be willing to trade my services for them sending me some cool stuff. So, I don't know. I have seen it. It is... Final Fantasy is probably my favorite game franchise of all time, even though I don't play them on stream. God, I love it. I love the collaboration they're doing. Konami feeling like the middle child. Konami does some really good shit with the Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just like, I can't keep up with the current card meta. It's hard for me. I just don't have the brain for the ever-shifting meta in the physical game anymore. It's very hard. I like it. I like collecting. I like showing off the cards when I got them. But also, outside of doing Duel Link stuff every now and then, or like Rush Duel stuff, you're probably not going to see too much Yu-Gi-Oh! From me. Terra is, God, I would come home from school. Again, I know I talk about this a lot. I did not have a lot of friends, especially when I was young. I didn't really have friends until, like, high school. And I would run home. I'd beg my mom to take me to Movie Gallery or one of the other local movie rental places that had video games. We had a Super Nintendo. I would get Final Fantasy VI every single time. It was called Final Fantasy III, back when it was on the Super Nintendo game cartridges. And I would just play that game over and over again from the beginning, because it being a rental cartridge meant that whoever played it before me erased my file. And it wasn't like I was getting it every single day or every single week or anything like that. And I ended up just playing that game over and over again until I finally beat it as, like, a college kid. Was the first time I ever got to beat the game. But God, I love that game. Terra was like, Terra and Locke and all of the characters in that game were like, I don't know, those were my friends, as silly as that seems, because I just, like, did not have a lot of friends. I didn't go out to friends' houses that often until I was, like, in my teens. So I would stay home, I'd do my homework, rush to go see my friends and play Final Fantasy VI and enjoy my time with Terra and the gang. So Terra means a lot to me. I want to do a Terra cosplay eventually. I also want to do Tifa. I've done Aerith. Yuna cosplay is upcoming at some point. I don't know. There's a million Final Fantasy characters I want to dress as. But yeah, if anyone ever gets ideas, again, you can suggest them as cosplays over on the Throne wish list, or you can even send me surprise cosplays. So you will hopefully get those sooner than later. Anyway, I babbled. You babbled. We are ready, I hope, for some media. Thank you for voting on stuff. I guess I'll make the tier on Ko-fi like $13. 2 people subscribe to that. I'll be able to buy cheap cosplay every month, probably. Like 2-3 people. That'll be kind of sick. Anyway, that's going to be the content mill. That's the content cycle. Thank you, everybody, for helping me decide and being a part of the input of what goes on here. Thank you for all of the donations to St. Jude. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. We already have over 10 subs. Like I said, a 10 sub night is not super common here, so when it happens, I really appreciate it a lot. Man, I can't wait for the days where I'm like, man, 100 sub streams aren't that common, but thank you so much for getting there. We're going to have those days. It's going to be cool. Anyway, if you're ready for media chat, 8's in the chat. I would love to get a little bit of media review going. Again, I have full permission when you submit media on judgment of said media. I will either go, haha, that was very funny. Thank you for submitting. Aw, that was a cute kitten. Thank you for sending that through. Or I'll be like, hey, this one didn't really land. Oh, what the hell did you send? That's the disclaimer. I hope you're ready for it. I'm excited for it. Is it going to be 1313 because that's fancier? You know, you're the second person now that Xander suggested it. Xander suggested it. You get a little, given a little bit of backup there with 1313. Maybe we make it 1313 on the Ko-fi. We'll see. Yeah, good content. You may survive. Yeah, you're going to be judged not just by me, but by your peers here in the community. So keep that in mind. All right. We don't really get too much cringe shit. Every now and then I'm like, I'm not like a huge fan of this, or someone in chat's like, that's but for the most part, we keep ourselves laughing, and that's what matters. All right. 1331 for symmetry, like a palindrome. I think 1313 would make more. No, that's like squeezing out 18 more cents from people. I don't want to do that. Only when I submit media. You're the right kind of cringe, though, Merm. Like, you'll like send something that's really cringe, and I'm just like, the psychic damage is so much, but goddamn it is ultimately so funny. You do a good job of walking that razor's edge. All right, those keeping track at home, last time we got to April 29th. 1313 Mockingbird Lane, like the Munsters. Yeah, we got to keep it 1313 if I do 1313. Who knows? I might chicken out and just make it regular flat 13. We'll see. We're starting April 29th in the Discord. This will be April 28th for those of you in later time zones. Mine is 12:23 a.m. That, oh wait, no, never mind. We already looked at this one. This was Grooch hooking up. This was the VeggieTales one. So we're actually on, it's 12:30 a.m. Eastern time of April 29th. It's going to be submitted by Nettles. I cannot remember who the hell's who on the Discord because of all the chaotic renames. It's a TikTok from the San Antonio Aquarium. Looking forward to some laughter. Some light, some laughter, some love. You know how it is, chat. All right. I should probably get it up on the screen as well. I like to live on the edge. I noticed. I saw this really dope video essay on high heels that was 18 minutes long. It was so fact-filled. Well paced, I almost submitted it, but dang, 18 minutes not going to sit. Like, everyone's going to lose interest, unfortunately, even if it's baller. It's funny. I was just talking with Morgan about how high heels used to originally be for men riding horseback so that they could stabilize themselves when they shot bows and arrows while they were on horseback. A lot of things were like that, you know, like a lot of like skirts and makeup and things that have weirdly gotten gendered over the years for no reason except that dudes are insecure. All right. This is San Antonio Aquarium. He loves to wear his, quote, hat. Little giraffe guy. Now a cowboy needs a hat, needs a hat, needs Dude, a hat, the weird little antenna things that giraffes have. Fancy boots. The little horn things. Those do probably, yeah, hold those on pretty easy. All right? I love that guy. Man, giraffes are so weird. They're just aliens. They're aliens. Every time someone's like, oh, I can't wait to see what species we discover in space. Dude, giraffe. Look at a giraffe. Look at a goblin shark. Look at a freaking, I don't know, a worm. Dude, we got aliens right here on the planet. They're cool and weird. CJ sent a Instagram through for us to enjoy. Giraffes are cool. Giraffes are so cool, though. A giraffe. Oh, to be a giraffe with a hat, right? What a simple existence that would be. All right. Oh, wait, yeah, I can't hit. Oh, no, it's not doing it anymore when I refresh. Nice. Fairly functional human posted floor vent screen hack update. All right. Someone wrote, terrible idea puts a restriction on your system.
Some people were not a fan of my DIY vent cover idea, but you can see it works. And a lot
Funky,
of
that's
people
cool. I love that.
We're saying that there would be no airflow. But I'm here to tell you, that's a myth.
Liz, enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much for being here. Good to see you. Please enjoy the lurk. Saw that on TikTok. It's so funny that like now just like YouTube Shorts, Instagram, and TikTok just pass around the same content. Making my once a month or so exception to my no double posting and media review rule because this is cute and funny, says CJ. All right, CJ sent this Instagram reel through as well. This is from Tales of a Guide Dog. He had his priorities. Thinking about the time my guide dog took advantage of my blindness and snuck this peanut butter jar on our walk. God, I love a clever puppy. He's like, walk time? I'm okay with this. That's too cute. Colorado, I'm a giraffe. That's great. Love that dog. Love, love, love that dog. That reminds me, Ethan yesterday sent me one of the cutest pictures of Spencer with his tongue lolling out of his mouth. It was so cute of him just like hanging out in his bed. This is cute already. Nettles sent this as well. This is from Rose Adler, only half listening. I got my blind cat Zoom. 200 of these crinkle toys for his birthday, and TikTok insisted I get him a kiddie pool. He loves it. That's a brilliant idea. I just know my cats would at some point like instinctively go to the bathroom in it. Because they'd be like, ooh, giant basin, time to poop and pee in this kind of thing. But I do feel like for at least half a day, they would roll around in their favorite toys like this. This is so cute. I love this. Oh, wait, wrong part of the song. I was going to say doodle-lie, doodle-lie. Dude, what a paradise. We're talking about the giraffe with the hat. Oh, to be a kitten hanging out in a kiddie pool full of your favorite type of toy. That's amazing. That is restorative to my soul. Right there. Yeah, sensory tub. Yeah. My cats love crinkle toys, by the way, if you ever want to send us cat toys. Morgan's sending me more pictures of the babies sleeping together. That's too cute. What the hell, dude? Yeah, look at the happy little kitty. How can you be mad when you see that kitty, right? We have a cat toy basket at work, and the cats like to just nap in it sometimes. We have a, next to our couch, oh, the little blep, is the toy corner that has a scratching post, and it's surrounded by a bunch of both Sig and Elsa's toys. And they'll sometimes just sleep in that corner. Sometimes they're just like, we'll just hear like scratching and destruction from that corner of the room. And it's them like rolling around in their toys. I love this so much. That's a great idea. That's so cute. Animals are just the best things to exist. They really are wonderful. Truly wonderful. All right, we have Uber sent a TikTok through. Oh my god, speaking of, this is a mink? American minks. Zeus the mink. Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing. Another 1-minute video of an animal just enjoying their life. Dude, the cow patterning on this mink is so cute. I like minks a lot. I like ferrets a little bit better just because, like, when I was a kid, I really wanted a ferret, but minks are adorable too. Playing in the little tub of water with the rubber duckies. Just collecting the rubber duckies. That's so cute. Slinky cow? Yeah. So cute. Dude, I love this little guy. Oh. Dude, this is the kind of healing content we need right now. The world is such a fucking mess. We have to remember that pushing through and fighting so that we have moments where we get to see this stuff. Like, dude, I wouldn't... come on. I get to see this? What a privilege. I get to see this? What a privilege, man. Oh, my God. Dude, now I want a mink. I don't need one. Elsa is enough like one. I had ferrets as a kid. They have so much personality. They're really excellent. They are so cool. They're like one of my favorite animals. Mustelids are so weird. I love them, but their anatomy low-key freaks me out. No, you're so right about that. Yeah, he's so polite. That was a very polite mink. So cute. We have a TikTok from CJ. Yeah, they really are liquid creatures. Han Baker Nah posted, definitely my wildest travel experience. Walked 3 miles in the dark, 1 a.m. with 10 men promising me a place to sleep at a World War II camp. It was either U.S. Army tent or reenactor camp, so I thought that would be my best bet. Wait, what? So I 60 miles away from my Airbnb at 1 a.m., so a group of D-Day reenactors let me sleep at their World War II camp. Why? All right, never mind. You know what? It's America. That's so funny. That's wild. The face. It's like you have a bunch of people pretending that they had their leg blown off while they were storming the beach of Normandy and watch their friends die around them to gunshot wounds, and then you sleep in their tent. That's insane. Ephraim sent this YouTube short through. I love that the person who posted that's face, though. They were just like, they're in the tent. That'd be my reaction. Yeah, heck of a story for sure. Lacey M. Evans. We do like Lacey Evans here. Doja Cat, the Velcro kitty.
It does not matter how long that I have this cat. I cannot get over how cuddly and sweet she is. Like, it's actually absurd how she would just hang out here constantly.
Oh,
It's so
hell
funny
yeah.
That people are like, oh my god, why do you wrap her? Like, how did you find out that was a thing? I'm like, I had to out of necessity. Because she wants to be attached to me all the time, and sometimes I have to do work. So jokingly, we did it, and now it's like a thing. When I tell you, I can sit here and edit stuff, and she'll lay right here.
That's
Okay,
so
until this baby girl
cute.
needs to pee, poop, or get a snack. She is sat.
This
and
is
everything
this
through
is
the
also
whole
when
thing.
Morgan's on her laptop, by the way.
She's just such a baby. She's such a little baby girl.
Morgan will like have to reach over the top of
Such a
Elsa
sweet
while
girl,
Elsa's
and
in
I
her
cannot
lap
get
to
over
like
it.
use
It's
her
literally
laptop.
Stupid. Wonder why I have her fully tattooed on my arm. This is why. This is a soul cat if I've ever seen one. I can't even comprehend. Okay.
This is Siggy Man when I'm trying to sleep. Will just lay on my legs. It's 20 pounds of weight on my knee.
I've ever seen. The fact
Or
that
my
she was
shins.
feral. Like the fact that she showed up on my farm.
This is so
It was
cute.
just like a stray feral cat. I don't know her backstory. I
That's
know
both
that
of
she
our
had
cats.
a
They were
nostril
feral,
where she
and
got, spayed
now
and
they're
tried
cuddle.
Now this is
Cuddle
her.
bugs.
What
I
a
love
switch up
it.
change up, let me tell you.
Too cute. Also hilarious, the cat's name is Doja Cat.
It does not matter how long that.
My brother did shit like that except Civil War. Oh man, I remember, I think it was like middle school or sometime. They took us to like a Civil War reenactment. It was unhinged. All right, we made it to April 30th, by the way, in the Discord. 4:16 a.m. Eastern Time in the Discord on April 30th. Look at this. Sig said no need for a weighted blanket. Oh yeah, he is 100% my weighted blanket. He's like my cuddle buddy. You know, he cuddles with both of us. So does Elsa. Elsa's been sleeping on my chest a lot lately. It's been very cute. But Elsa, like, burrows into Morgan, especially if Morgan's busy working. Leo's a 15-pound shoulder kitty. I love that. That's so cute. I also love the little snuggly baby cats. Doja Cat and Kevington Bevington, attorney at law, are Lacey Evans' cats. I love those names a lot. Thank you for all the wonderful pet content, everybody. It's been like a really good recharge of my brain. Nettle sent this TikTok through.
I'm gonna grab your nipples.
What is this? Junie B. Jones posted, I'm calling myself out with this one. Don't worry. Oh, God. I just heard, I'm going to grab your nipples.
I'm gonna grab your nipples when I say this. Oh, the reason why you have a headache and your tummy hurts is because you only drink Dr. Pepper. Please drink some water. Please.
Chat, who of you just got
Please.
called out? Who of you just got called out for only living on like an energy drink or something? Oh, I'm fine. I don't need food. There's calories in Monster. Energy drink. No. You know what? Yeah, I'm kind of hungry, but 3 hours ago, I just drank like a big glass of orange juice. No. Eat real food. That's why your tummy hurts. You are not God's strongest soldier. That's why you go, oh God, it feels like I have diarrhea. That's why. It's been a rough few days. One of my foster cats likes to launch herself at my shoulder and sit like a parrot. I love it. Who's feeling those purple nurple? Yeah, if that was you who just got called out, you just through the screen had, yeah, your nipples get really sensitive. It's an insane sentence to say out loud. I don't drink water because unfortunately it makes me sick, so instead I drink low/no calorie lemonade. That's okay. If you're eating food, though, you're fine. But you should, yeah. As long as you're getting hydration and eating, you know? It's a diet caffeine-free Coke. So you're absorbing 0 calories, Nye? Half of my teenage clients, I know, it's so bad when that gets in their head that young. Not Brian, call me out with the orange juice. I'm here to do this for you, chat. This is good for you at the end of the day, okay? We got Sky submitting. We're going to ignore that this is an ad because there's one specific magnet I think this community collectively needs. Oh, this is the magnet bumper sticker guy. Morgan gets these all the time, so I might have seen this one. But with how unhinged these are, I don't know if there's just going to be one specific one that the community needs. We'll find out, Sky.
I got pegged.
Fatibomb stickers. I have so many other favorites. LOL. This one says I got pegged at Cracker Barrel. My favorite one is I blew my balls and dick off at Cracker Barrel when I sat down on my gun weird. My wife left me after I blew off my balls and dick after sitting on my gun weird at Cracker Barrel. That's my favorite one that I've seen that deals with Cracker Barrel. But this one, I don't know if chat. All Sky said was that there was one of these that the community needs specifically. You don't have to say that's the one if you see it on screen. So I got pegged at Cracker Barrel. You don't have to tell us.
Pegged at Cracker Barrel. That's my ass, bro. Stop.
Okay, maybe that one because of like Bass Pro Shop.
Why are you so close to me, Loca?
Morgan did get this one the other day.
No, don't tailgate me. You're so sexy, aha. Me, more cowboy than you. Honk for
Not
Mr.
the Wii
Worldwide.
Sports thing. What do you mean? It goes perfect with everything.
Diet cunt. Criminalize LED headlights.
I'm with that one. I don't even have
My
astigmatism
other
when
ride
I hit
is
them.
your dad. As if you could outrun me.
With the Robert Pattinson
Me
drip
need a
and
Dr.
the
Pepper.
weird kitchen picture of him.
Are you following Jesus this close? Caution, child of divorce on board. Thank you for every single person that supported me this month. Everything
Maybe
is
that's
handmade
the
by
one
me,
Sky
and
meant.
You also get free shipping on
Child
TikTok.
of
It's over
divorce?
$30. And
Maybe that's the one. What's Cracker Barrel? It's an American country-themed fast casual dining chain. It's okay. They have really good chicken and biscuits. Or chicken and dumplings. They have really good chicken and dumplings. So, that's my Ass Bro stop, I assume is the one that Sky meant. Just because of the Bass Pro Shop pyramid being part of our lore. Also, when this meme originally came out and people started putting it on like trucker hats and shit, I was so tempted to buy one. You know? Aaron Hansen spotted my other ride as your dad. I love that. So funny. So, That's my relative. That's my relative part of Texas. Going to support local. There you go. Targeted ad for you. Live on a Girbeagly stream where I'm not even get paid to push this, you know. They're really good French toast. I've never had their breakfast food except one time I did like a breakfast platter and it was really good. They took fried chicken liver off the menu. I never was a liver person, so I kind of don't care. But they do have very good fried chicken, like chicken fried steak. They have weird stores in the lobby. Yeah, it's like a giant merch theme store that you have to walk through to enter and leave the restaurant. It's like the waiting room is just the fucking merch store. I saw the license plate frame and did a double take at Plano. There you go. Go support, you know? There you go. Corey sent this TikTok through, by the way. This is from Gabby He 2. Follow for more tips and tricks. # sewing. This fact will change your life. Is this going to be a life hack for sewing? Maybe. Crafters in the community.
Fabric scissors are actually very different from generic scissors. So here's a demonstration of why you should never use them interchangeably. This is a generic scissor. You can cut paper with it. And here is a pair of fabric scissors. It just wouldn't work.
Corey, the pit that Corey has bored into the earth with a drill for mod team review, it's deep. That's all I'll say. It's a very deep hole. It's a very, very deep pit that Corey resides within for mod review whenever that happens. Banana Moon Puppy sent an Instagram reel. Corey deserves a medal. Corey is stronger than a lot of people out there, I'll say it. Lobato dog training. Just mad at everything. Common reason dogs bark at things at walks is because they are unfamiliar. Okay, you can read that if you want. When I ask my dog why they bark at everything on the walk.
Walking slowly, I don't like people with backpacks. I don't like people with backpacks and water bottles. I don't like water bottles. What's the whole water bottle thing? I mean, don't get me started. Or I don't.
This is
like
such a
leaf
boomer
blowers.
rant.
I don't like roadworks with no people working on.
Very accurate to dog behavior and mentality, I think. Maj, congrats on all that other good news. That's great. That is wonderful. That is really, really cool. All right, we have I think a Reddit post. Is that what this is? What the hell is this link? Ace of Snakes sent a weird, mysterious link. I think this is a Reddit video. I don't know why this format was sent, but it's working, so that's good. Ooh, that's a good stick. This is like the whimsical music when you find like a really good stick on your walk. You can swing it. It's got a guard, a handle guard. This is a good stick. That's a good stick. Merm, get some good sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out. You're gonna miss Merm. I forgot to tell you this. So you know how like chat, you know how like a bunch of you were confused because you can't remember anything when I was talking about Marcus the Worm in VR chat, who has been like taking over TikTok. It's like Marcus the Worm who hangs out on Rafflegator's channel. We saw one of Merm. You sent a submission of Marcus the Worm. Yours are not next, but I just wanted to remind you that you are on the bleeding edge of memes because Marcus the Worm has taken over my For You page, and I like Marcus the Worm a lot. And you submitted Marcus the Worm like a month ago or something, which is great. Now chat's educated because a lot of people went, oh, yeah, that's the guy. I remember him. And I saw that you had put in more Marcus the Worm content, and I'm very excited for when we eventually get to it. So thank you for your contribution. You find that stick and become the chosen one. That is a very good stick. I won't lie. That is a really, really good stick. So, oh, Minty sent that through. Wait, also? Oh, wait, no, I scrolled through. I was like, wait, did Minty send the same video? No. I got confused looking at the feed. Merm, get some wonderful sleep. My work here is done, yeah. You don't remember the worm? Marcus the Worm. He's a VR chat character. And he goes, hello, Robert Malecki. I'm looking for Jimbo James. We'll get to him, don't worry. Chat, I have to tell you something really wacky and crazy and weird and fun and awesome. We got to May. May 1st, for those keeping track at home. We're in media from May. This month, baby. 11 days ago, Mello posted this TikTok. We got to May. We did it. We survived. BR Sharpie. My Nana gang. Gang. Let's see what Nana does. Oh. 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 So this is some midsummer shit. Yeah, Nana? Who are you trying to summon? It's gonna be May. It is May. It's gonna still be May. She's so me. Aspire to be her. Truly goals. It's so funny when I see old people being weird on TikTok with Morgan, we always like look at each other and we're like, man, we really can be weird the rest of our lives, huh? We can really just keep posting ourselves being fucking weirdos online forever. It's kind of a beautiful thing. Very, very freeing release. Kirion sent this TikTok through. Sparkbird Music. I'm not a frog Therian, but I know you're out here. I know you're out there. Hashtag frog talk. POV, you're a weary human longing for the carefree life of a frog. Oh, God. It's going to be like, if I only could. Be the feral Nana you want to see in the world. Exactly. James Phantom Dork, take care, James. Thank you so much for hanging out. Get some good rest. Appreciate you dropping by again.
If I only could, I'd make a deal.
There's a song for you.
And I'd get 'em to swamp our places. Be hopping up that road, be hopping up that hill with no problems.
No, real. Gerb frogs in chat, please. Thanks. So real. A life as a frog would be more carefree. Just hopping around. Also, was that the only 2 submissions on May 1st? Holy crap. Y'all got sleepy on May 1st. Got May 2nd already. We got Nettles sending through a TikTok. Yeah, don't hop on the road. That's where the cars... That's true. Can't wait for Gerb Grandma content. With the amount of times I get called a boomer a stream, I'm surprised that joke's not right there for you. It's like the Gerb Grandma content is on the screen. I am excited. Like I said, I told my therapist I'm excited. Even if I start like embracing my femme like presentation later in my life, to have my Ajumma era, like Korean auntie era, online. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really cool to be like the middle-aged Korean baddie and show people like, hey, you don't have to be afraid of your 30s and 40s. You can still rock it and have fun and be weird as fuck. 2 avocados for $10. Xander, that, honestly, every time I hear Running Up the Hill, that specific TikTok is in my brain. May 1st, we were busy around the maypole. We swamped the roads, problem solved. Yeah, that will fix every issue in the country. Right there. Swamped poles. Or swamped roads. But also swamped the poles. The North and South Pole deserve swamps as well. All right, anyway. Here we go. Vegetarian. Not the fucking 303 immediately. It's Kate Steinberg posted, I can name 5 friends who can make this for free. Oh, God. Millennials trying to shop in 2025. Vegetarian, and I ain't fucking scared of him. Dude. I won't lie. Yeah? How much is it? Let's see. Oh, God. I made these in summer camp, bro. For free. I can't see the price. It looks like $22, though. For what's essentially string and beads. I couldn't make these. I made these when I was like 16 and younger. You telling me I can toss these to people for $22 a pop? You get ribbon and like, I used to teach an arts and crafts class that made these. So one my friend in elementary school made me. Yeah, I got some like laying around somewhere in my parents' house. I guarantee it. That's wild, dude. Gentrify. My culture is not your costume. Hobby Lobby or wherever the hell this is. Pier 1 Imports, whoever the hell's doing this. Unreal. Millennial summer camp culture should not be gentrified this way. This is supposed to be poor kid crafts. For us. Back in my day, you used to get those for 25 cents at the student store and support your local mean girl. It's true, though, Funky. That's insane. Making them was fun. Yeah, it was really funny. And fun to do it, because sometimes you'd end up with like a really fucked up lizard with like a big tail or something. It's fun. Yeah, start your Etsy now, everyone. Yeah, commodification of childhood. I mean, that is unfortunate. Every generation's gone through it before us millennials, okay? I'm warning you, millennials. This isn't exclusive to us. We just see it a lot more because of the internet. But damn, every other generation's had to go through this. It's a pain. Just corporations. Engage in the class warfare, not in the culture war. We have another, I don't know what I'm looking at. Sometimes I just open the Discord and I'm like, what am I looking at? I scroll. Nettle sent this TikTok through. What is happening here? Remember this? East Coast, oh my god, wait. East Coast Mick again posted this. Morgan got this at like 3 a.m. on our For You page last week, and we could not stop fucking laughing. It says, you look like if a man and a woman had a child. It's almost as if that's exactly what happened. Yeah, that's how that works, actually, most of the time. Open the schools! Open the schools, please! We really need to fix this. This is bad. This is a rot inside the brain of people that just... how has this happened? By the way, pony bead craft party at my place this weekend. I have the beads. You bring the elder quarters. Rat, I'm there. Oh my god. Yeah, that's how making humans works. Yeah. Children were left behind. We're past the point of no return. I'm a fighter. I refuse to give up. I refuse. Oh, we can't have people saying you look like a man and a woman had a child. And mean it with their full chest. There's no way. While they're trying to be insulting, because it's like they were trying to be mean-spirited. Like, I saw the insult they were going for, but it was so stupid that it was like, you shot yourself in not just the foot, but the shin. You probably kneecapped yourself, bro, by trying to insult someone else. You're just exposed to everybody that you're not supposed to have unsupervised access to the internet. Like, this is what decades of anti-intellectualism propaganda does. Truly, though. Oh my god, dude, open the fucking schools. They sat on their gun at the Cracker Barrel. Exactly, Ephraim. Their wife left them because they sat on their gun weird at the Cracker Barrel and blew their balls off, their balls and shaft off. I have that meme somewhere on my phone. I have to show people it. I'm sorry, this is important lore about Cracker Barrel. Where is this meme? I found it. Does anyone know how to get rid of the terrible little highlight that iPhone tries to do? Okay, I found it. A way to do it. Look it. This meme. This is an important meme. All right? Formative for me, maybe the rest of you. It says, my wife left me after I sat on my gun weird and blew my entire dick and balls off at Cracker Barrel. With a skeleton Grim Reaper guy. And then the actual Cracker Barrel logo. And then a lot of like Windows 95 impact font looking stuff. That is a badass meme. That's what I want when you make memes of this community. Auntie's having phone troubles again. Show me what does it mean by accept friend on Facebook? God, my mom every day when at least once a month messaging me to how to get access to her Facebook again. It did look like Skeletor. I don't know if it's actually a Skeletor. It does look like Skeletor, though. Corey, thank you for the raid, by the way. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us all about it. Welcome on in, Raiders. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod or Nightbot. Hate to have that happen while we're giggling and kicking our feet during Monday Media Review. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for joining. How is your stream, Corey? Tell us a little bit about it. If you're new here, my name's Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. Variety. AAA games, indie games, opening Pokemon cards, doing cosplay. Bad voice acting live. A lot of cringe humor. Insulting my community regularly. Just your typical stream. Corey, by the way, preemptively, yet again, another strike against you for the employee reviews, for the mod reviews. Because you sent, apparently at the end of April, a TikTok about not using fabrics scissors on things. And then the girl, like, pulls out, like, a set of, like, scissors made out of fabric, like a plushy set of scissors. So, docking more points off of your evaluation ahead of time. Played crowd-controlled Hollow Knight, defeated 2 bosses, and we have now raised $606 for St. Corey, you are killing it this month. That is incredible. Oh, my God. Congratulations. Thank you for all the good work you're doing for a great cause, even though you're my most evil mod. Yo, what's up, Sport? Welcome. Good voice acting live. I don't know if you can't threaten me with my own gunny mode about that one. That's me just being an artiste. I'm going to be the harshest critic to myself. That's how that works. Okay? W, Corey. That is humongous, Corey. Incredible. We just passed 4K because our amazing community. We're all on track to, like, make it the best year yet for St. Jude. I'm excited. We're doing media review, though.
The cavalry's in.
Sport, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you've been well. Welcome, everybody, raiding on in. Hopefully you enjoy the goofy vibes here. Someone really wanted to make me drink a lot of mixed juice shots and soft dry durian. God, I'm so sorry that you've had to deal with that. Mistress Kang, thank you for the 3. I am not evil. I am chaotic. Big difference. Fair, because there is chaotic evil and then chaotic good and chaotic neutral. You're right. Yeah, you're fine. But you are evil in my book. So that's all that really matters. Nettle sent a TikTok through for the next one. Oh my God. Ooh, Undertale music cute. Is this going to be Flowey? Timon chat posted this. Some good stuff. Oh! Flowey. Hi, I'm Flowey. Cute. Dude, the Undertale soundtrack is perfect. I know we talked about this last stream, but it's so good. Super good. That's a good flower, right? Yo, what's up, McManiac? Hello, hi, welcome. Stayed an hour late at work. I'm sorry. Hopefully you can make up for it by hanging out. Enjoying some giggle times with the community. The giggle Girbeagly gang is going on right now. Looks so done, yeah. That cat's like, I don't want to do this. You've done this 4 times. This better be the shot. Yeah, Larry. Is this evil Larry? Don't mess with my gang. Larry. Nettleson, another TikTok. What is happening? September, let's do a fundraiser for you and Morgan to move somewhere, and you can do that Undertale marathon. Oh my God. You know, God. We've been talking about either trying to move into a house here where we can make like an entire floor just a content floor, or finally moving West Coast like we've been wanting to do for like 5 years. But it's like, it's just not that. I mean, right now we're kind of like sidelined by car stuff, so we got to wait. Yeah, I mean, September's a ways away, but we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Y'all have been wearing me down recently. I've actually been advocating for myself more. Want to be that cat? Chat, am I wrong? All right, not AMH band or not band, not band maybe. What song do we do next? Nettles has been sending us. This is also a really pretty dress over here. Sorry, I just want to look at that. All right, go ahead. Me. Okay, a little real. Do the thing. I'm going to try. I'm going to try to do the thing. You know? If you move to the West Coast, that means any packages I send you will get to you in one business day. It's true. Just there are a lot of things out there that are very, very conducive to what I do with content and voice acting. If you move to West Coast, we will be neighbors. It's true, though. Like, it would actually be really easy to do, like, a West Coast, like, meetup with the community. Apparently decided to send all mine together this week, is what Nettles said. It's A-okay, Nettles. We like that. Brookie sent a YouTube short.
I have a little...
Oh, my God. Here's my boy. All right. Getting the... Jingling the keys for the community. I talk about fellow voice actors a lot, okay? As a West Coastian, there's a lot of things here. Oh, I'm aware. The whole reason that Morgan and I are trying to move, if we do decide to go West Coast, but like I said, we might stay East Coast because we do love it here as well. And obviously with family things going on, obviously with a lot of my friends on the East Coast, it'd be tough to move. But West Coast is something we thought about for like half a decade. So it's always kind of there as like a possibility. But we are very aware. We visit, LA all the time. We're out there. It's probably the area we'd move just because of work stuff, but also because, a lot of our friends live there. There's so much to do. There's so much good food. There's so many cool things to take part in. And then also on top of it, voice acting stuff and content is like right there for me. Kira, that last song, I was giving freecreditreport.com. If you move to the West Coast, all of your money problems will be solved and Morgan will feel better all the time. This prophecy not covered by prophecy insurance. It's kind of true, though. It's like we both would get a lot more work. There's so many people on the West Coast who want to work with us, who are part of some very big pipelines of work. And then also, the dry heat helps Morgan every single time. Every time we go out there, she is just like, wow, I feel 1,000 times better. So, oh my God, wait, are we going to have more community meetups where like members of the community hang out in person? We have so many people who do that. I love it. Liz, please get some wonderful sleep. Thank you so much for dropping by. All right, I got to jangle keys again. Chat, jangling the keys. Oh, that's the bad key noise. I'm only a voice actor. I gas up fellow voice actors all the time because I have such a huge respect for people in video games and English dubbing of TV shows and American westernized cartoons, those types of things. This kid, Alex Lee, is, I think, in his mid-20s. And he is probably the most talented up-and-comer that I know of in voice acting right now. This dude, you have heard me talk about him a ton. Him and I have actually been in, I think, a couple projects together at this point. Card and CL is the only one I can think of off the top of my head, but I think we've been in multiple voice acting projects together. Check out the video game Card and CL by Inti Creates, by the way. I am in that as 2 different characters that are relatively major supporting characters. But this is Alex Lee, and he is fantastic, and he was invited onto Critical Role. And if you don't know Critical Role, then I don't know what rock you're living under, but it's an awesome show made by awesome people. And Alex Lee being on this is fantastic. It's amazing. Anyway, that's the backstory. Go support. Alex Lee is an incredible voice actor. He's great. Popping in to say hi, and I hope you all have a lovely stream. We've been having a good one, and you sent a lot of good stuff, Mello. Please go get some good sleep, though. Thank you so much for dropping by. Please take care of yourself. You know the VODs are always there. So, yeah. Ephraim and Becca going back and forth and being like, we gotta vibe. That's so funny. All right. Watch Alex Lee be the chaotic gremlin he is. Alex, I have a little disguise kit here. All right. What? Why did that do that? Huh?
I have a little disguise kit here.
Yes? So are you just what are you putting on? All of it?
I'm putting on all of it, yeah.
Okay, so like a wig, fake mustache.
I have a fake, I have one mustache up here and then one mustache down here.
Sure.
Yeah.
The bottom one is typically called a beard.
It's still facing.
My upper mustache
upward.
and my lower mustache.
I have a little disguise kit here.
God, this kid is he's so talented, so funny. He's starting to like hit his groove now. Like he was like the protagonist of some like really big projects, like the Persona 3 remake and Solo Leveling animes. The English dub voice of the main character Mashal in Magic vs. Muscles or whatever. He was Zenitsu in the Demon Slayer English dub. Yeah, double mustache. He is a meme lord. He is so chaotic. But he started to like get to go to red carpet events and stuff lately, and it's been really cool to see him blossom. Very, very much someone who is rooting on the new class of voice actors. I want to see them all succeed. All right, May 3rd, by the way. 9 days ago, we are on May 3rd with content. Holy poops, dude. That's great. Nettle sent this TikTok through. Bruh. We're catching up, bruh. Go.
There's truly no...
Scumrag is the name of the person who posted this. I really love Subwa. The bond of the Subwa sandwich and a neurodivergent is unmatched. I love all the misspelled words. It's awesome.
There is truly no stronger bond in this world than the neurodivergent person and their Subway sandwich order. Once you decide on your Subway sandwich
timing,
order
you're
as
good.
a neurodivergent person, it's the one you're getting for the rest of your life.
A third May has hit
What do I get
media
on mine?
review.
I got white bread, ham, pickles, and cucumbers. That's it. And I know what you're thinking. That doesn't sound like much. That doesn't even sound like it'd be satisfying. It is. Everybody who has ever critiqued this sandwich been like, oh, that's nothing.
I like their
The moment they
braids.
try, they're like, I get it.
Yeah, okay, Ephraim,
Because the sandwich has everything you need.
I was going to let
without
this
doing
roll
too
out
much.
all the
It doesn't
way,
do too much.
but this is not incorrect.
You have the hardiness and the savoriness from the ham, right?
You
the
have your
crisp
reasoning for it too, chat, right? You have your reasoning
then
for
you
it.
add a little bit of edge, you add a little bit of fun with the pickles. And they all three just go together. If you think I'm lying, eat pickles, ham, and cucumbers together and see how good it is. Eat it on a sandwich. It is so good. Like, I'm sorry, I will eat this for the rest of my life. It'll probably be one of the last meals I ever
So
have
someone in
because
New
I
York
love it
State,
that much.
sub sandwiches, like submarine sandwiches, are such an important part of my diet. We have so many Italian delis around here that make amazing Subway sub sandwiches. So I rarely go to Subway. I haven't had Subway in years. But even when I did, I still got the same thing. I have a very specific order. If they have any kind of herb bread, I will take that as the bread. I will always get the full, whatever the biggest size of the sub is, because I want to eat that for a couple meals. But it like if it's an herb bread like they have at Subway, like the garlic herb bread, oh my God, I'm getting that, right? If they don't have that, it's a wheat roll, wheat sub roll. Wheat sub roll with turkey, with lettuce, shredded lettuce specifically. I need shredded lettuce, white onion, just a little bit though, so it's not too overpowering. I like a little bit of like Italian oil, and then some mayo. Light on the mayo, but some mayo. And then if I'm feeling like hurting myself, I'll get provolone cheese or Swiss cheese. But most of the time I do it no cheese. But I've gone to probably like 150 different sub places in my entire lifetime. I get the same exact order every time. That is my sandwich. I eat that every single time that way. And then Subway, sometimes I switch it up. Sometimes I'll get like instead of the turkey in there, I'll get teriyaki chicken. But again, I haven't had Subway in so long. I just go to like real Italian delis. I don't actually have reasoning. I just like to say tastes good with many texture. That's fair. See, my reasoning is the taste and the texture is you get a little bit of saltiness from the deli meat turkey, but then like the mayo kind of cuts that with like sort of that weird semi-sweet mayo flavor. And then you get the cut of the onions in there, but it's mainly about the crunch of the white onions and the crunch of the shredded lettuce together. And that's the mixture. That's the perfect formula right there. That's the explanation. And then I want my bread to have a little bit of hardiness or flavor to it, so it's either a wheat roll or it's like a herbed flavored roll, just to give that extra layer. Oh my God, I'm getting hungry talking about it. I'm getting so hungry talking about it. Yeah, I see your orders here. I see your orders here. Yeah, Delicious Brookie, hello, hi, welcome to the stream, by the way. We have a local harvest shop called, sandwich shop called Harvest Moon. I love the name just because I'm a fan of the games. Yeah, there's so many specific orders that, like, you'll be known for in your life. So, Brian, tell us more about how you're not a high-masking autistic femme. I got a toasted Italian herb and cheese footlong with every cheese except pepper jack because I'm allergic to all peppers. Spinach, tomatoes, mayo, mustard, garlic aioli. Ooh, that sounds good. White chocolate macadamia cookie. That is a good combo. I'll never order it. That sounds like if I was at a picnic and someone handed me that sandwich, they were like, oh, I got catered sandwich tray. I'd eat that, right? But I would never order that for myself. I'd walk into the same place behind you in line and order the exact sandwich I just described for mine. We all have our own super neurodivergent sandwich. Italian herbs and cheese, salami, roast beef, light spinach, tomato, onion, extra pickles, extra olive mayo. See, I would eat that if it was on a sandwich platter, but I'm not going to order it ever, you know? Good don't, it's mine. Yeah, that is yours. You put copyright. That's like registered trademark to Ephraim there. Yeah, no, and mine is mine. You know, mine's a little bit basic, but like it's, oh God. Good Lord. Permanent ick, you'd be like, you're copying my sandwich order. You know your brain. I know your brain is all screwy from the neurodivergence in a way that's different than what you just ordered. Okay? Yeah, neurodivergent fingerprint of sandwiches. Yeah, truly though. Man, oh my God, now I want a freaking sub. All of us are called out by that person though. Herb cheese bread, toasted chicken bacon ranch, or meatball sandwich with the white cheese, tomato, lettuce, spinach, cucumbers, banana peppers, spicy mayo, and regular mayo, pepper, sometimes avocado. See, I don't like mayo that much. So, the double mayo, that's you. That's you. That's your specific. I'd like that, you know? I'm not going to eat that. Or I'd eat it again if it was put in front of me, but that's it. God, chat. Now we're doing the thing where everyone is like, wait, what is mine? Oh my God, I do have a specific sandwich I always order. Oh my God. Yeah, we all have to go get ourselves a sub now. All right. God, see, now that sounds so good too. I love Chipotle sauce, but not on my sub order. It's like the guy at the office. Hey, I'm going to go hit up like the deli down the street. What does everyone want? Oh my God, now I'm so hungry. Now I'm so hungry, dude. Oh, I'm so hungry. No, Ephraim's so real, though. It's so specific, yeah. Even if they started adding the things you like other options, you'd be like, no, I need to keep it. Pause and get food. No, I'm good. I ate right before stream. I just talking about a good, like, sub. We have, there's this franchise here in Rochester. If you ever come to Rochester, they're in a lot of upstate New York and Western New York. So they're in Syracuse and they're in Buffalo as well. But there is a franchise called DeBella's. If you ever see a sign, if you're in this area for DeBella's subs, stop, do yourself a favor, go get a DeBella sub. It is my favorite sub in the whole city. I've had dozens of different subs here. It is the best one. I get the same order again. I get a nice big wheat bun or Subway or sub bun. I get turkey. I get shredded lettuce. I get white onion, only a little bit of oil, a little bit of mayo. Chop that guy into quarters. Oh, I'm eating good for like 2 days. So good. Go get it. Go get it if you're ever in the area. It's so good that when Ashley and Max were in New York, they stopped to get one, and without knowing it was my favorite sub, texted me about it, and they were like, this is so awesome. Have you ever heard of DeBella's? It's so good. And I was like, that is literally my favorite franchise of subs. It's awesome. So even the Canadians like it. I don't know why I said it that way. You know those Canadians, they don't have any taste besides poutine. All right. All right. Sky sent Sky sent an Instagram from Utah Transportation Official with Vanessa Carlton's 1,000 Miles, one of the GOATs, by the way, Vanessa Carlton, one of my favorite. Morgan and I, it was so funny. We were talking the other day about, like, I was like, man, I was, like, really just into, like, mainly, like, girly shit growing, like, whatever that means. But, like, things that were, at the time, labeled girly. Because I was such a, like, Michelle Branch, Vanessa Carlton, Nelly Furtado, No Doubt fan growing up. It's like the signs were always there kind of thing. My goodness. But, man, Vanessa Carlton. Yes, this is a real PSA. As a reminder, the I-15 closure at Shepherd Lane in Farmington starts again tonight. Crews are placing the beams for the new Shepherd Lane Bridge. Okay. Something to know if you're a time traveler who still is in April, by the way. Freeway will be closed tonight. I love this edit format, by the way. God, it's such a cap cut ass edit. But I love it. It's so good. Yes, girly pop. Yeah, I was very girly pop. Thank you, by the way, for the PSA for people who drive on. I was looking for Sky. Oh yeah, Sky went to bed. Sorry. It's like, where's Sky for this one? Uber sent this TikTok, by the way. So if you hate it, blame Uber. And if you love it, thank me for showing it on stream. That's the system here. The Tiny Chef show. Hey, the Tiny Chef. I think this was sent, not this one specifically, but y'all have sent me other Tiny Chef stuff. Thank you, Support Plus Feed and Maggie Maybaird for letting Chef help serve folks in need. Some delicious Cena vegan tacos. Ooh, vegan tacos. Oh, man, I have good vegan taco mix downstairs that I have to go eat. Please stay tuned to see Chef and Maggie serve them up hot soon. Ooh. All right, what do we got? Oh, he's doing this. We said Nelly Furtado didn't even acknowledge my reference. Wait. Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry. I missed it. Stop motion's so cool. It is legitimately one of the most impressive things in the world. My friend V, who stops by these streams every now and then, is very good, very talented stop motion animator. She makes some really cool shit. I love him. He's killing this cover. Oh, didn't do the duh? Oh. Guys, am I misusing my voice acting? I'm trying to be in, like, these serious projects and shit, like video games and, like animation and stuff. Should I be doing this instead? Should I be doing this kind of stuff? Should I be doing that? I gotta, you know what it is? I gotta start using my my voice acting shitpost YouTube channel more. I gotta do shit like that. I gotta just find like a webcomic that doesn't have like an official voice cast and just like make like a bunch of goofy shit. Or like some Tumblr post, just voice them. Me in the kitchen at 4 a.m. Oh, same. Duh. Dances. Oh, God. That's the best part. You know? You need to do the shit actually? Okay. So. I'm so sorry. I have to click this. I don't know what's going on here, but God. It's Mantis and Magic from... It's Emma Frost from Marvel Rivals grabbing Magic by the throat. Oh my God. Yeah, that's a mommy moment. Mommy on mommy violence, actually. Sorry. Anyway, Marvel Rivals is a really good game. Everyone should be playing it. Government cannot stop you. Mental hospital cannot stop you. Yeah. Use your voice to be silly for the rest of your days. It's true. I'm the worker in control of the means of production of that. That's true. CJ sent an Instagram reel, by the way. Yeah, happy belated Mommy's Day. Thank you. Some people did give me some reparations in the form of gifted subs and tips and also donations to St. Jude, so thank you. Some people were checking out the throne as well. Again, the throne is available for you to treat me like a dress-up doll with. Little dress to impress, IRL. It's the real reason May 1st was so dry, by the way. It was Workers of the World Day. Oh, it actually was. Yeah, you're right. I'm kind of scummy for making a joke about it. Unreal. Nick Wilkins posted this. Wearing my mom's dress to prove her wrong? Phoebe, yo, what's up? Yeah, Mayday. God, you know what? I'm kind of so shitty. I think I'm just like so burned out because of the SAG-AFTRA like video game strike right now that's going on for voice actors, that I've been trying to stand in solidarity with my friends and try to fight for better workers' rights. That it's just like, damn, I like forget stuff like that sometimes. Just like get really burnt out constantly living it. So, Silver, welcome. Cocoa Beans and I had a spooky related to our building. We are perfectly okay, jealous of his ability to fall back to sleep so quickly. I'm glad that you're all right. This is not about you self-deprecating. I wasn't. It was just more of like a, damn, I hate that I'm forgetting things these days.
My mom is returning this. My mom is returning this dress because it came in too small. So I put it on to prove to her that it would fit her perfectly because I'm a lot bigger than her and it fit me pretty well. So, Mom, you didn't even try it on. I feel so cutesy. I get why girls wear Girl, don't look at that. I get why girls wear dresses. I'm gonna do a little.
Bro, that would hurt so bad if you got stabbed by that sharp plastic. You could have been like, hey, what's going to happen in the next 20 seconds? I would have guessed maybe one of these. I'd have been like, maybe there's like a hairline fracture in the eggshell going on here. Right? Which maybe, debatable here. I don't want to like try to out anybody. But like the fucking laundry basket, the covering up of the boobies. None of that. I could not have predicted any of this. You said, I'm so shitty, like direct quote. No, I didn't. There's no way I could have. I never would have done that. That doesn't sound like me, Ephraim. I would never insult myself live in front of dozens of people. Love this video, though. It's a good video. That doesn't sound like me. No. Oh, man, I got this one. Fallen sent this one through TikTok. I got this on my For You page, and I immediately told Morgan about it. And I was like, yo, what is the official Scooby-Doo TikTok account doing these days? What's going on here?
Hang on,
This is a lot, chat. If you are expecting a specific, you go, oh, no, maybe my brain's just too rotted by the internet. It's not going to be what I think it is from this screenshot. You're actually probably right with the brain rot guess. So, toxic streamer gaslighting effort. Oh, God. Scooby-Doo, official, never stop cranking.
Shaggy, like right, man. I'll start cranking. And I'll keep
What?
hanging on.
He still can't reach it.
So, why is... So,
Open the back door. That's it.
so while Shaggy's,
That's it. That's it. Watch me swing right in.
So any innuendo there that their social media manager knows what they're doing. While Shaggy is doing that, the fact that Fred is watching him and cranking it, OTP right there. OTP. Shaggy throwing it in a circle for real, though. Anyway, we're in May 4th. May 4th in the Discord, which means we're only 9 days behind, which is kind of wild, honestly. Quicksilver Fox posted this Instagram post From Memphis, Tennessee, in front of the tallest pyramid in the world. Bass Pro Shop Pyramid. I did not make my yearly pilgrimage to it this year when I was in Memphis, by the way. I hate to tell people. I ran out of steam. I had to take a nap. Yeah, Velma has Daphne. Honestly, that's the best pairing, in my opinion. So... the Marchives posted this, a little preview of what's to come. If y'all agree to let me start moving this page into a new direction, still with Gashapon and mini content. I feel like I'm missing context, but that's okay.
There's a hotel in the Bass Pro Shops pyramid.
There is.
Who is staying at the hotel in the Bass? Hello. I'm staying at the Big Cypress Lodge, which is the hotel inside of the
Dude,
Bass
this
Pro
is the
Shop.
weirdest hotel, by the way. This is like when you go into the Bass Pro Shop pyramid, there is a entrance to the gift store to the left. There's an entrance to the hotel to the right. It's apparently like a luxury hotel. People get like married in the like reception hall there sometimes if they don't use the main part of the Bass Pro Shop pyramid, which is if you just walk forward. What if you go into the main part of the Bass Pro Shop pyramid where there's all the like walkways through the swamps and with the alligators and the fish and jet skis? You can look around the perimeter of the inside of the pyramid, and there are the rooms of the hotel that, like, people staying in them, you can, like, look up into the rooms, and they can, like, look down and see what's going on in the pyramid part. It's very fucking bizarre. We should 100% have GerbCon there. That has been the running joke for, like, 7 years now. So we gotta do GerbCon at the Bass Pro Shop pyramid. Yeah, Sarah made the pilgrimage there this year. She actually hit me up. She came over. I was walking back into the hotel we were staying in, not the Bass Pro Shop hotel. And she was like, hey, do you want to go to the Bass Pro Shop pyramid? And I was like, I would really love to, but I literally have to go take a nap because I was just like burnt out while I was there this year. And I was like, but I guarantee if you just walk through the crowd of St. Jude ambassadors here with us and you go, hey, who wants to go to the Bass Pro Shop pyramid in the like 2 hours that we have before later night's events, people will join you. And so she just walked through the crowd going, hey, I'm going to the Bass Pro Shop pyramid. Who wants to go? And like 10 people just like swarmed out of nowhere. We're like, let's go. Oh my God, let's split the Uber. And they all went. So they had a good time. Yeah, we still had a community representative from Late Night Gang there this year for us. So it was good. Yeah, they should. Bass Pro Shop Pyramid should host. Girbeagly is a separate event. That's the community-focused one. GerbCon is for me. It's the selfish Sunday of conventions. So, anyway.
Pyramid.
This is awesome.
I would give you a little room tour. This is the lobby that you walk into. Yep. I'm pretty sure there is a gun and bow check, which is like a coat check, but scary. Room 211, let's begin.
Oh, I also found out, and people in Tennessee can confirm or deny this because, again, I just did like a quick 30 seconds of research. Memphis area is like the last blue dot in Tennessee. Tennessee got real weird. Obviously, we don't have to go into the details of why recently, but Tennessee's gotten very weird, as a lot of people know. I visit Memphis every year, and I always have a good time, and I like the locals, and I like the people that work out of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. But I find out Memphis is like the last like holdout, like blue city, like all like very blue in Tennessee. Yeah, hold strong Memphis. Nashville and Knoxville have huge blue pushback. Did they swing all the way blue though? Okay. Well, then this is why I'm asking, because people who live there or have lived there or have been there more than me know better than me. So it's good to know that. The counties did? Okay. Got it. Okay, cool. That's good to know because, so I was reading an article about how right now the air pollution in Memphis is super bad because Elon built his Grok data centers there, despite the city not wanting them there at all. Elon built the Grok data centers there, and they're producing so much toxic smog that it's affecting people in the area, which, again, there's a children's cancer hospital there. with immunocompromised kids who can't breathe too great. So like extra fuck that dude. But yeah, that was just something that I was reading about, because they were like, oh yeah, like Memphis is like the last blue holdout pushing back against people like Elon Musk appearing in the state or whatever. So I'm glad that I got the clarification. I don't know about the cities themselves, but yes, Nashville is the capital. They're predominantly blue. Huge turnouts from locals that protest on the governor's lawn. I mean, that's good to know. Demographic-wise, the article was talking about Memphis being the only one, but I hope that they were wrong in that aspect of it. But at the very least, finding out Memphis is blue, pushing back against this shit, that's good. That's good to know, at least. I want them to keep pushing back because, damn, dude. You got sick kids there and you built your fucking crappy smoke-spewing data center for some idiot on Twitter to be like, is this a fact, Grok? I have no actual free will or creative thinking of my own, so I have to ask a computer that's wrong 92% of the time about things to challenge people in Twitter fights that amount to nothing except me continuing to live my pathetic life being a nobody. Like, what? Good lord. Oh, I know, Ren. I really hope that the next Nintendo Direct is about Elon having an interaction with Luigi in Nintendo Direct. Yeah, that would be great. All right, let's watch the rest of the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid Hotel Tour, because this is truly, I've seen this, and it is
a gorgeous basket filled with complimentary, allegedly.
This is insane.
Allegedly complimentary little snacks. I'm going to take you into the bathroom first. You know, gorgeous mirror.
Lots of wood.
A photo of who I can
very
only
rustic.
Is Lewis and Clark. All of the light switch covers and outlets are covered in these little things. This one's a bear. I think that one's a beaver. You'll notice a giant oversized tub and a orgy shower. We are getting
orgy shower. No, those showers rule. I love that design of shower. I love the glass closet of showers. Okay, is that saying something about me? Love details in a house. Wood details in a house. We got a bunch in our house because we just live in an old house. I need a computer to do my work and then glaze me because no one loves me. That's pretty much everyone who uses Grok or like ChatGPT. Like, just like, dog, just fucking spend the extra 30 seconds, please. Post the election map in stream content. I appreciate that. Honestly, the more I know about how counties and cities are doing down there in the South, the more it helps educate me and other people in the community. And it's something that we like have to be mindful of. We have to be mindful of that stuff. So I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Speaking of games with AI, if anybody recommends Creepy Shift House for sale, it does have AI, so I wouldn't recommend. I appreciate that. Obviously, I will always defer to chat about that stuff, so if people are like, hey, Brian, don't play that one, I won't, you know? So, yeah. Oh, yeah, Ren. Yeah, I read a bunch of that stuff the other day about how Grok doesn't even know what it's talking about. It's all stupid. It's all, like, so ridiculous. It's like, if you have to rely on AI answers, if you're using AI like Google and burning 1 to 3 water bottles every search and putting smoke into the air around kids who have cancer, just don't fucking talk to me. Don't do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're too unoriginal and uncreative to, like, live life. Because, like, what was your life like before you had a computer filling in all the blanks for you? Must have been pretty rough. Probably still is. Not filling the holes too quick. I don't know. Here we go.
We head into the toilet room, which is a little weird because you only have this 1 by land, 2 by sea lantern guiding your bathroom journeys. You get another light switch cover. Your average heterosexual 1930s couple contemplating the jump. What you will notice about this hotel is that they love to take an animal and stick it to a wall. We have a Christmas
That's just
tree.
the whole pyramid.
That is so cute. I will say that the Christmas trees do get a little old when they are in every single room, every single hallway. I'm surprised they didn't.
Every one of these rooms, by the way, is apparently pretty cheap for what they are. They are all this size. They're like all this like honeymoon suite size, like giant room. Saw a screenshot of an Elon tweet and Grok fact-checking it, and the caption was, not even his AI child likes him. Again, my favorite thing that ever happened was him live streaming himself playing Path of Exile 2, and people in the game just spamming his chat in all caps, like, you have no real friends and you will die alone and lonely. And it is the funniest thing that I think you could possibly tell someone like him. Because it's just true. He can't buy his way out of that. Yeah, no, I agree. Exactly, Ephraim. It's the whole reason that we have to fight against gerrymandering. We got to fight against all the voter suppression tactics. We got to fight against this, like, us versus them mentality for people who are on the same side, trying to, like, do the best that we can together and, like, unite. We can't just be like, oh, yeah, well, I have the privilege of living in a blue state up north, like I do. And then me going like, well, you know, fucking fuck everybody in Alabama. No, I'm not going to do that. I know there's people down in Alabama fighting. We got to keep pushing together. We got to unite. So I agree. I think that education's good. There was a screenshot where Grok was said it wanted to stay neutral and support vaccines and trans rights. Yeah, it's like, God, I don't know. It's wild. The only thing that's true, truly cringe for billionaires. It's true. Why was that labeled as bullying by Automod? Hicks might have been used. So, quick history lesson, real fast, and then I promise we'll finish the tour of the hotel. Quick history lesson for those who don't know. Twitch, several years ago, there's a small political streamer named Hassan. Regardless of what you feel about Hassan, obviously small little guy, little channel. No one really knows much about him, but he mainly covers politics. He had someone come in and say a bunch of racist shit against him, and he called them cracker, which I think he should have been allowed to do because they were saying some pretty fucked up things to him, and it was like one of those like, okay, this is a power dynamic mismatch, and one of these people was punching down and the other was not. I will say that I think Hassan was not. I think that he had the right to defend himself with a phrase that is not typically used in a way against a marginalized group of people, because you can't really do reverse racism in this country. You can't. It's just not something that, with the power structure and the systemic issues we have, it does not exist. That said, he got banned for that, and Twitch rewrote their TOS so that people cannot say phrases like cracker on stream if it's pointed at someone. I'm assuming Hicks is probably falling under the same umbrella. It was a very bad move by Twitch's part. Apparently, they haven't removed that from Automod. They got a lot of bad, negative feedback about it, a lot of pushback from people. And it was just really annoying. It was around the same time a lot of POC like myself were getting hate rated on this platform. And Twitch wasn't doing like a whole bunch about it. So it just like all lined up in a pretty not great way. But since then, Twitch has made a lot of efforts to do a lot better about that stuff. So I'm assuming it's just like a leftover thing in the coding of Automod or something like that. So yeah. But yeah, that's that on that. Ephraim, you don't have to apologize. I'm just not going to read it all out loud because obviously in the effort to keep us moving and catching up on media review. But I appreciate the input. It is all very good points to make, and a lot of people who are especially spoiled suburban weirdos up north who I've heard say shit like, oh, we should just cut off everyone in the South. Nah, dude. What the fuck? We should be saving those people. We should be working towards a system where everyone has the rights that we're fighting for everybody. I don't know. Anyway.
We have this sort of voyeuristic
nice little
window.
palate cleanser
I didn't know
here.
that the Republicans were such little pervs. And then we enter the betting space. We're greeted by this fabulous diva with this very sinister-looking shadow who will be watching you sleep. Do love two haunted-looking water bottles. There is a fireplace.
I like that it said Cheers in there. It was two like
switch cover.
Dannon water bottles.
Moving on, we have this little closet, and inside of it, which I am sure many of the men who stay at this hotel are familiar with, this lamp, which is a tree.
Yeah, exactly, Spark,
lounge.
exactly.
I'm looking,
Silver, get some good sleep.
Looking for the
Thanks for
Bible.
dropping by.
I feel like Bibles are getting less common. Whatever happened to good old Christian values? And then we go out onto the interior.
Yeah, this is where
balcony,
you
which the real
this is where you can
resistance
look directly into
room. We have
people's
two
rooms
very
from, by the way.
Homophobic rocking chairs. And then this is the Bass Pro Shop. You have right here the tallest freestanding elevator. You can really get a sense of the fact
This
that
is the tallest elevator inside of a pyramid in the world.
it is in fact a pyramid. Over there is the bowling alley, which I absolutely
There's a bowling alley
tore
above
up
a Wall
tonight.
Burgers,
Fake
by the way,
cypress trees.
in there.
They're so fucking chic. It is very dark in here. It is nighttime right now.
The t-shirt kiosks are great though, because they're just these giant bins that have like $6 t-shirts and like $5 like fishing caps that have the Bass Pro Shop logo plastered upon them. Last year I bought Morgan and me a shirt to share that's like an old-timey like Felix the Cat era cat, cartoon cat on it that has the Bass Pro Shop logo in like old-timey letters. It's great.
You will see in the daytime, it does not get much brighter.
Yeah,
This
homophobic
room is
rocking
really great
chairs.
to sit next to your beard of a wife, sort of reminisce about erasing trans people. I've seen a bunch of MAGA hats today, which is fun.
Unfortunate part of it, but hopefully they're going in here to exchange them for Bass Pro Shop hats, and then they're using those to hide from the shame of what they've done. Beard of a wife is too funny, dude. All right, Nettles sent this TikTok through. Hell yeah. Make my hamster some dinner with me. Oh my god, some people are like royalty to their animals. It's amazing. Or I guess treat their animals like royalty. Baloo Bear posted this. Cute boy. Little pasta plate. Oh my god, eating the noodle, slurping it. Oh, I love that. That was cute, actually. It's so good. It's too adorable. I love that. Another TikTok from Nettles, by the way. That was too good.
I'm gonna be real.
Dandelion propaganda. Take a propaganda at these dandelions. Wook858 posted this.
I never fell for the dandelion propaganda. I like these little bitches. They look cool. They cute and shit in the ground. Gives the green a nice diverse little yellow color. I fuck with them heavily.
I'm there. I know they're technically like a weed, but like I'm there about that. Yeah, they're cool. They add that like nice pop. You know? They're neat. All right, guys, we are on March 5th, by the way. March 5th. Merm is not here. Here's more Marcus the Worm talk for you. Again, those of you who are uncultured that I have to keep talking about Marcus the Worm. Marcus the Worm. Merm put this up. Here we go.
Oh, watch out, watch out.
Their leaves are super nutritious. Oh yeah, people eat like dandelion salads, you know? I'm sorry, I meant May, not March. I'm really good with months, by the way. They're not from the US, they're naturalized, so they're not an invasive species. Oh. Natural predators in our environment. So they just like fit into our ecosystem. Like very well. That's really cool. I dig that. We went back to March. We missed a bunch of stuff. I learned how to time travel. Yeah, we just went through a tunnel. You know how it is here. Yeah, lots of people forage them. I was just watching an episode of a food show where the host went to this like mountainside like rustic restaurant where like a 5-star chef had just been like, I'm done with the cooking world. I hate it. And just went to like start a foraging restaurant where the menu's based on whatever he foraged throughout the week. And he made like dandelion salads and stuff. So like, I'd try it. Rafflegator. This is the one of the creators of Marcus the Worm. This is, I believe, several episodes into the saga. Yeah, this is where they allegedly find Jimbo Jones. I won't spoil the twist, but this is about Jimbo Jones and Marcus the Worm. It is 3.5 minutes. I will allow it just because Marcus the Worm is something everyone needs to know about, okay? There we go.
Oh, watch out.
My beardy love dandelions. Oh, yeah, a lot of bearded dragons.
Marcus?
Like those.
What's going
This is
on,
Marcus
man?
the Worm.
Nice.
He's got a great voice and great body. You know? So.
To see you, Robert.
What are you doing in the middle of the street?
They're a little spicy, the dandelion leaves.
I can't find my Doritos, spicy sweet chili tortilla chips.
Did you drop them in the middle of the street? I mean,
I dropped them.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we could just get you a new bag. We don't have to look around here. This is
Shut
pretty
up.
deep.
Watch this.
Okay. Wow, that was very interesting. You're falling through the floor. Yeah, I don't even know how you're doing that. Are you good?
This is all over my For You page all the time, by the way.
You saved me.
I remember this now, as you should.
Okay. I'm just, you know, I'm just.
Is that
being a good
NPC?
friend,
No,
man.
this is controlled by a person, and it's just someone else with a VR headset doing it first person on their streams. It's really funny shit. It's very creative.
And I'm just trying to help you out.
Dandelions tend to be bitter.
Do you need a ride?
No,
And
you
spicy,
are
apparently.
upsetting me right now.
I didn't do that. You did that. What do you mean I'm
Marcus
flipping
Worm has good taste in Doritos. It's true.
So strong.
you? Oh, thanks, man. You're pretty
You
strong
always
too.
got it.
Thanks, man. But listen, if you need a
We got
ride,
him.
what do you mean we got him?
Jimbo James, he's out.
So some lore. Marcus has been looking for an alleged character named Jimbo James, who is an escaped felon, for a long time on whatever VR chat server this is.
Jimbo James is here? Jimbo James? Yo! Dude, it's so nice to finally meet Jimbo James. Hey. It's really nice to meet you, man. You're really jacked, Mr. James.
This isn't Jimbo James.
That's not Jimbo James.
Oh, okay. Where's Jimbo James?
This is Jimbo James.
That's Jimbo James.
There's Jimbo James, the frog.
Yes.
This is the guy.
Is that that's the Amazing Frog model? Almost guaranteed, right? From the video game Amazing Frog. I think that's the frog model from that.
Prison.
And Jimbo James.
He only speaks Cantonese.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nice.
Happy
to
AAPI
meet you,
month?
Mr. J. I'm gonna be honest, Marcus. I was expecting. I don't know what I was expecting,
He's
but that's
doing
not.
his best.
No, he looks like a really nice guy. Do you guys need a?
He's a convicted felon.
No, yeah, I've heard the stories. Do you guys need a ride or something?
Nah.
Okay, did you guys steal a police car?
Who did that?
Well, okay, where's your guys' vehicle?
Right here.
Ow! What the hell, man?
He slapped him. He slapped.
You guys are stealing my car? are you gonna go with them, Jimbo?
He only speaks Cantonese. He can't understand.
You guys forgot Jimbo James.
There we go. Yeah, they already had a police car. They did. That's the saga of Jimbo James. Right there. They forgot him. All right. Merm sent this one as well. This could be something. TikTok. What is happening? I thought this was like, for like one full second, I thought this was like Rahul Kohli. Vazog posted this. The feet? Okay.
You're so beautiful.
Thank you. Guys, you can do anything you want on the internet. You are allowed to do whatever you want on the internet. Like, that you can just do what you want on the internet, please. Come on. Do what you need to on the internet. Merm sent this as well. I don't know what okay, that's Tony Soprano. Cinemaphilia posted this with the hashtag Gabagool. with Tony Soprano being a like Grand Theft Auto model or something.
Woke up this morning.
Oh yeah.
Got some
Oh, Tony Hawk actually.
And then I woke up the next day.
With Tony Soprano singing. That's good.
Keep waking up, but keep getting different types of gabagool. Even got some gabagool from Scooby-Doo.
There's just a lot. There's just like a lot of things happening. Just many things happening in that one. Thank you, Merm. As always, for opening us to different lifestyles and cultures around the world, so that we can maybe become more well-rounded human beings. Yo, what's up, Sarah? Hello, hi. We were literally just talking about you and that you got to finally go on your pilgrimage to the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid in Memphis, Tennessee. I have to click this. Sorry. I have to submit at least a media review. This is the one I'm choosing.
So just
says helpful marriage tip. Grace and Maddie life. In case you didn't know.
So just a little like lesbian marriage tip, right? If your wife is being a B word, you know, all you have to do is just tell her to calm down. Women love that. Just calm down, babe.
Give it to me.
Just calm down.
Only if you want to die. Only if you have a death wish and you want to die. Okay, thanks.
Calm down. You're being a little crazy.
Good luck to you in your life. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Things are gonna go so great now.
Yeah, all better.
This was a pro tip.
Amazing. Brad left me to brave it alone. Oh yeah, I already explained that I was like, like hitting burnout and I needed to sleep. I need a link to this. It's in Discord. Or actually, no, it's not. But it's the creator at Grace and Maddie Life. That said, this is my life with Morgan as well. All right, Merm sent this as well. So get ready. Enjoy. Some good life advice from Grace there. Tony Starovicki. Yep, nailed that. Bro was struggling. The first guy to think of the idea of Google struggling to explain it.
So think about everything. What if we did that? Have you ever wondered? Imagine if we captured that. God damn it. Has this ever happened to you?
Wait, you guys have sent me this guy before.
When? And then... Oh, that's how... And that's what we're going... That's what we're... Do you know what makes a tomato red? God damn it, but what if you could know? Get off me, man. What if you could know? What if you could? Zoom in real quick. Imagine if he could ask why that happened.
Like for real, though. He's your birthday twin? That's amazing. I love that. Great news. We're $88 away from hitting 1K. Yo, Sarah, let's freaking keep killing it. Oh my God. $6,000 total lifetime. Let's go. Congratulations, Sarah. Look at the good work you've done. Look at the big impact you've had. Yeah, what if Ask Jeeves but late stage capitalism? That's Google. Man. Yeah, where did Jeeves go? I miss Jeeves sometimes, you know? Oh my God. Sorry, I have to click this. There's always going to be a couple submissions of my own. Me 1% of my transition.
I just moved in next door. I'm a supermodel.
I don't care who the IRS sends. I am not paying taxes.
Okay, real? Like, the Dark Moth posted that? Okay, a bit of a call out. Let's scroll by that. CJ sent this YouTube short. Here we go. If you want the hand-painted Elsa card, the perk is now live. Ooh, yeah, I'll have to drop by. All right. Okie Gunner posted this. Freebird. I like that the search is Freebird guitar solo. Oh my god. Be careful with that bird. Don't be gripping too hard, or I'll be sad. Get that bird out of there, though. Oh my god, poor little burb. Escape. Back away with ye. Yay, it's free. Yeah, yoinked. Just grabbed. Let's add the good news that our very own Corey and Sarah are also in the top 250 leaderboard. Let's go! Holy shit. This is also ripple effect, because here's the thing, okay? The number of people who've stopped by this community over the years, been awesome supporters, stuck around, you know, still drop by, say whatever. Fucking awesome, right? Very cool. But then those people have gone on and been like, I'm inspired to go make content. Awesome. Really freaking awesome. Really freaking awesome that they're out there sharing themselves with the world, doing stuff that's like just fun for them. To then also use their platforms to raise money for charity. And then knowing that people like Sarah and Corey will have viewers and fans who will be like, hey, whoa, I didn't even know that people like played video games or like use their platforms to raise money for charity this way. We'll be able to have those viewers drop by and maybe also be inspired. And then that being like this awesome, huge ripple effect in the world. Fuck yeah. Let's freaking go, Sarah. Let's go, Corey. Hell yeah. Love it. All right. We have, speaking of Corey sent this TikTok through of these, I think this is like the improv person that was really funny before. I could be wrong. Because it's Corey. It could be just horrible. We'll see.
Jonathan.
Guy has
Hi.
a serious condition. Yeah, this is the improv group. This is so funny. Shoot improv. Jonathan, you may want to sit down for this. Guys, I think you might want to sit down for this one. Especially you, Sakura. Sorry.
Jonathan.
Hi.
You might want to sit down for this.
Yeah?
Yes.
All right.
The test results...
Oh, he can't sit on chairs.
Sorry. On second thoughts, perhaps just stand there.
Okay, I can do this.
There are many ways to tackle this, okay?
Yeah.
There's expensive treatments that we can go through, or...
Freeze! 1 minute later.
Well...
1 minute later.
You've opted for the second option.
Do it, doctor.
No, don't move.
Okay.
It's like repelling magnets.
Doctor, it half worked. I just didn't sit on the right chair. There's many years before you'll achieve that.
Freeze! 2 years later.
Hello, and welcome to this meeting for people who don't know how to sit on chairs properly. Please, everyone, take a seat.
Yeah, Corey, welcome back. This was yours. Oh, God. Dude, I miss improv a lot, but it's also so fucking anxiety-inducing to just try to have to swap up. Like, when you get into a really good rhythm and there's, like, the unspoken chemistry going on, it's awesome. It's really good. But, like, damn, to try to hold up some of those moments, because not everything hits. I love these, though, because it's, like, very clearly, like, they've been working together for a long time. So good. Twist, they're all bisexual. Yeah. What is it? It's you sit cross-legged and on the ground or something? I don't know. I'd never have done that. Corey sent this also.
Spent a week
Recommended 0.0 hours last 2 weeks. Spent a week giving a girl flowers for Stardew Valley. You know, I have a very popular Stardew Valley TikTok that continues to get likes and reposts and stuff, but I haven't made anything on TikTok in like a year. So it's the only thing keeping me alive right now. We got Checkpoint Beats that posted, you can't fix Shane, let it go. Okay, Corey, this is a great submission. As someone who regularly is like, hey, Shane believers, I'm so glad you enjoy Shane. But also, he's still Shane. I'm just going to say that, okay?
Giving a girl flowers and buying her beer.
Oh, they made it a musical. This is good. Nice.
Closer to nature and your neighbors, but it's highly addictive and it's keeping me indoors and alone. The irony is not lost on me. Help me cure my League of Legends addiction. The closest I've ever come to touching grass.
So, chat, should I be using my voice acting skills to do stuff like this instead then? Because I could do this easy. Not the music, but like Steam reviews. Maybe we'll get me back into making music too, if I do shit like this.
It makes ignoring my real life failures really easy. Got depression, grow vegetable. I can fix Shane.
That was written by Brookie. I can fix Shane.
It's like crack cocaine, but healthy. Came for the farm, stayed to flirt with the entire town. This game provided the comfort and love that my father wife said it was her.
Ouch.
Ouch. Tuna today, real big one. I like this more than my real life.
Too real? A little too real. Ah, God. That was good. That was really fucking good, actually. That was really, really good. Mello sent this TikTok through. POV, my first night living with my girlfriend and her cats. It's LUT. L-U-T-T. Not to... I didn't slam these words together. It is LUT. I don't know how I'm going to get used to this. Oh, another little goofy walking kitty. Oh, that is... Okay, that's scary, dude. Oh. Little jumpies. They don't like new things being introduced in their environment, you know? Adding that song to my TikTok like is a good one. Yeah, they angry. They mad. All right. Nye sent this Instagram in here. Instagram reel. This is from Hugo Treach. What in the SpongeBob sea monster is that? Australia ain't for beginners. Oh, God. Yeah, how walk if new person? Exactly.
Hang on a goddamn minute. Hang on a goddamn minute.
Who we got to see from Australia? Something scary.
There's a fucking
They're upside down there. Oh!
Where are you going?
I thought we were going to see a real animal. Oh, my God. What is it? Drop bears is the thing that Australians always tease people from outside of Australia about. They're like, oh, if you come to Australia, just be careful of the drop bears. Right? That's like a thing. That like I've had so many friends in Australia who have like tried to troll me with that. And in the beginning, I was like, what the fuck's a drop bear? What the hell? And then all I did was I Googled it, and then I found out that it's just like a meme. And no one's been able to trick me since. You know? We have Shira sending through a TikTok. Rare Shira. Okay. We have to treat this like a religious event or something, because Shira never submits shit. So this is going to be good. Feeling inspired to share this video I can't stop thinking about. Now, to be fair, this was on May 6th, because we're in May 6th now, which Shira was, like, no sleep, working on their film. Delirious from no sleep for, like, 72 hours. So we'll see what this is. This could be something. Yeah, summon the white smoke. We have a Shira submission, yeah. We'll see. Brianna Private 03 posted, it's way too funny to gatekeep. And then the babies. What the fuck? Oh, God. Why? This was like a CGI baby. This was like the beginning of Fallout 4. The TikTok's very sugar-coated, very much so. All right, we have Nettle's submission on TikTok. Yeah, that baby looked like it was made by Gen AI for sure. K Isaac 25 posted this. She's missing an arm and can't clean her front right side. So every day she walks up to her brother and plops down and he does that spot for her. That is the cutest shit I've ever heard. What? Oh. Oh, that's too damn cute. What the heck? Is the Renesmee they didn't go with that baby? Oh my god, that does it. So Renesmee coded. Oh my god. Good lord. Such good kitties, right? Adorable. Adorable little kitties. Uber sent this TikTok through. God, I love all the kitty videos. They're good. AJ Johnson posted, Benjamin loves to relax. Okay. Cats are too good for this world, truly, though. Dude, so Sig doesn't really sleep in too weird of positions. Sometimes he sits in weird positions. But Elsa has started doing weird shit like that. I cannot wait for her to do more. I want to capture some in footage to put into the videos I'm making about her. It's going to be funny. I also got that TikTok on my For You page. Almost posted it, but saw someone already did. Well, hell yeah. I'm glad that all of our For You pages are converging. Arahaku posted this one on TikTok. Here we go. We got Apollo Whips. For everyone asking what the sound effects are like, these are some examples. My favorite is the Yoda voice. Can you imagine that every time you make impact? I'm assuming these are like fake lightsabers. Or real ones, I guess. That's got like the actual logo on it. Oh, this is... They converted a lightsaber into a whip. I see. I see. I understand now. The whips part of Apollo Whips. Wow! Why would he sound like this? You're having a lightsaber with your friend, you're like fucking 9 years old, and his lightsaber starts going at you. I'm like, no, you win. You won the lightsaber fight. I don't want to fucking fight you on this, dude. This is too weird. It's a weird thing. I think my stomach makes those noises sometimes. Yeah, it definitely was very stomach sound coded. Rare Austin submission, by the way. Saber's actually a soul weapon, a la Soul Eater. It's a furry or a Furby, either way. Outside of its whip weapon form, it becomes a furry Furby. Oh my god. And attends the Soul Eater Academy with Death the Kid. This is a rare Austin submission, so brace yourselves. What did you send, bro? What am I about to watch? It's B. Whitney posted, help, why are we the same person? With @Ashley Holt. This was after a 12-hour shift. Okay. Bring a random object to work. Please watch until the end. Oh, are they doing the thing where it's like the person who's not supposed to laugh puts water in their mouth so you can tell when they laugh? Maybe. I'm not ready. I'm not. Okay, a whistle, like a pool whistle, like a lifeguard whistle. So they're delirious at this point. What else you got? What else you got for me? They're laughing at, like, not even being able to get stuff out of the pockets. What is... Wait, what? What's that? What was that? Do I get to see that again? That was not... Okay, wait. I was distracted by this, whatever the fuck that is, but... Because for a second I thought that was a butt plug. Which I feel like wouldn't be sanitary to handle before your nurse shift. Is this grandma's ashes, dude? This can't be. This cannot be. Fucking grandma's. What's wrong with you guys? Both of them? That's my dad. This is my mom. Okay, we don't have to worry about butt plugs being unsanitary. These are human remains. That's a biohazard. That is, I was not ready. You were right. Oh my God, what the? Oh God, that's too funny. That's too good. That's really fucking funny. Okay. Arahaku sent TikTok. Wrote, it's definitely D for me. I think this might be another tiny chef or small chef or whatever it's called. Bring your deceased parent to work. Like, apparently. Oh my God. It's like, tell me there's no one in those. Yeah, that is so funny that their coworker was like, tell me that there's no one in those. So good. Okay. Yeah, oh, more Tiny Chef show. Voting time. So Arahaku said D. So I wonder what this is going to be. Of Chef's best videos, which ones are your favorite? The Parent Trap reboot where you're... Wait, you have the ashes of your dad, I have the ashes of my mom. They both used to work at a fireworks factory. So this is video A. Stress them together, they're married now. Oh my God. Oh, big old spinach leaf. That looks good. Okay, this is B. Yeah, their plots are nice. Guys, we just wrote a movie. Chat, feel good about it. Another one bites the dust. Okay. Okay, C wins. Automatically, C wins. Quit your day job. You should actually be doing this. Instead of grinding content, I should be grinding other content. Oh, so we had this. We had the bad guy again. We're definitely doing it. C wins for me. You got Kendrick. You got Tiny Chef singing Kendrick. The song that dunks on Drake and other creepy people. That wins. Automatically. This has the same energy as Pingu. Tiny Chef is like a wonderful spiritual successor to all the stop motion stuff a lot of us grew up with. This is cool. This is so good we got to watch it twice tonight. I do like the intonation in this one. The variety of highs and lows. Very good. I just wish... I do wish that he included the duh. Yeah, say, Drake. What if I simply do not pick? Why not the entire video? True. Be ungovernable. You know? Be ungovernable. All right. Uber sent us a TikTok by Salt My Memes. Oh my God. I am going to love this already. Salt My Memes V2, by the way. This is the second version of Salt My Memes. I love this cat. This was on my For You page already. I love it. It's excellent. Very good. Very good energy. Grown tube with a cat. Paxton, how are we doing? The only thing I know how to do is be ungovernable. You're living life right, dude. You're picking even if you don't pick. BB knows again? Yeah, this guy, whoever this is. It stands for Big Ben Nas, like the stuff that they use in cars, obviously. You know? He's all over my For You page because he has been doing so much crazy meme content lately, but with a lot of the like trans femmes that I follow, which is great. Last one in May 6th is a video from Ace of Snakes. I cannot open this, can I? Nope. Oh, wait. Here we go. I have to do this roundabout shit. Quick reminder, for those of you who are illiterate, which apparently we've been discovering is maybe higher than the 21% average in America right now, in this community. Another reminder, please send me links so I can open them easily on stream for media submissions. Just as a heads up. Side quest boy? Yeah. Baby No Money is like the side quest boy, I think. Otherwise, I have to do this weird shit to open this. Oh my, yeah, it's not going to do it now. Well, if you want to watch it, it is May 6th. Also, part of it is so that I can attribute and credit the videos to the people that they're from. I can't do that if it's like a downloadable file that you added to the queue for some reason. So just a heads up on that. If you want to go watch that, it's May 6th, the last entry in May 6th. Or on May 7th, Ephraim sent more Theo video entitled Just Spitballin'. So this should be pretty good. Just trying out some pose ideas for my 100K plaque. What do you guys think? This is going to be so fucking goofy. I love it already. Dude, I've been doing YouTube for 12 years. I don't have my 100K plaque. I got to get one. the fucking, like, idle animation. I like that one. That one's powerful. That one's good, too, though. That's my second favorite. That's good. God. I wish I could, like, as effortlessly make funny content like Theo. Funky sent this Instagram reel through. This is from UFF Secondhand. When you're in your 30s but you still think you're 18. I'm gonna see what happens. No. Yep. Yep. I mean, I was obviously hosting Morgan's parents last night, and I was sitting on the floor, and I got up, and my knee popped louder than I think I've ever heard my knee pop in my life, and yeah, that was, oh boy. Those years creep up on you fast. He's so funny. Oh my God, Theo is so funny. Like, truly, it is not annoying to me if you are sending me like 8 Theo videos a week. I think he is excellent, wonderful talent. I'm in this reel and don't like it. Right? Oh my God. Good Lord. Sorry, I heard a cat making noise. You fixed it? All right, I can scroll up. All right, perfect. YouTube link. Wonderful. Let's see what this is. This is from Bo Johnson. Not familiar with Bo's work, but a comedian. Tell me a new slogan for Grindr. My Straight Friend Show. I've never heard of My Straight Friend Show, but I love the name already. All right, here we go.
Tell me a new slogan for Grindr.
Actually, Grindr can use the slogan from any major corporation. Nike, just do it. Skittles, taste the rainbow. Gatorade, is it in you?
Oh my God.
Ford, go further. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Oh God.
Energizer, it keeps going and going and going. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Oh, and Wendy's, where's the beef?
Send it every time I see one that isn't a lecture. Hey, some of Theo's lectures are good too, though. I'll say it. Some of them are good. Oh my god, guys, what happened?
Sig just threw up all over out here.
Oh my god, I didn't hear him. I'm sorry. No. Sig barfed. Yeah, Arby's has the meats. Oh my god. Wendy's is looking for the beef, but Arby's has the meats. Do you need help cleaning? No. Okay. Poor kitty. That's all right. Siggy has hairballs because he eats plants. We have plant. Morgan, as I've talked about, Morgan has a green thumb. We got plants in our home. Siggy loves to bite the plant leaves and then puke them up. The undisclosed time to us is against TOS. Well, it's good he's not on camera, right? So, yeah, plant balls. Yeah, they're not quite hair. He doesn't have hairballs that often, but he has plant balls a lot. He just loves to eat our plants and puke them. And they're not toxic to him. He's just an asshole. So, that's what he does. I can't believe this video keeps haunting me, by the way. 1 hour of silence broken up by gnome noises, reverb edition. Y'all want to do Chaotic Noise Stream version 3 sometime soon, by the way? Where I try to play a visual novel or dating sim that I try to voice act as like a serious like visual novel, like one that's like actually melodramatic and sad and shit, and then have this shit going on in the background again, because we'll do it again if y'all want to do that. I wanted to do something like that Sunday, but we had plans, so maybe this upcoming Sunday we'll do another Chaotic Noise stream soon. Vomiting's against TOS? It sure is. Has been for a while. Welcome, Sid. Cats be like, I cannot digest this, but I will be eating it. Just like those who are lactose intolerant. Okay. Yeah, and cats are also lactose intolerant. I'm a bit called out for that. Yeah, Sig is just like me. I have definitely inspired him to be certain ways. Everyone sent... oh, wait, no. That's right. We had to go back in time for that one. That was a good one, though. Glad we got to see it. Yeah, and again, for anyone who struggles with remembering, which is all of us, because a lot of us are very neurodivergent, prove to me you're illiterate by noticing the hard work me and the mods have put into this Discord server over the years, where we have written an easy-to-find blurb for every single channel on our Discord. So if you're like, what am I allowed to post on media? What are some of the loose guidelines? You just click the submit short clips part next to hashtag media review on the top of the channel, and he's got a breakdown. Same with every other channel on the Discord. So here's your nice reminder PSA. Vomiting is illegal. Are we supposed to bring back the milk gallon challenge from my youth with that in the TOS? That's what YouTube's for. You're allowed to puke on YouTube. All right, Uber sent this through. We got some TikToking going on. TikTok nonsense. TikTok. Kaylee King posted, poor thing is about to have an existential crisis. Please enjoy these pics of my cat realizing she's a cat. Here we go. Kind of staring into the mirror. Really? I love that the cat's owner is just laughing so hard at them. That is too good. The existential crisis when you realize you are actually not a human. This is we joke all the time that Sig thinks that he was like born from one of us. Or both of us. Like, he is such a... He thinks he's a little guy. You know? Joke's on you, since I undownloaded TikTok, I barely have any media to share. That's not jokes on me. That's jokes on you for depriving yourself. Fun fact, but you get a tier, you know? Once a week, you get to see other people's Unhinged For You pages, so that's good. Fun fact, cats are also lactose-free milk intolerant. The worst night in my old studio apartment. Oh, gosh. So it's just the dairy of the milk as itself they shouldn't be having. So there you have it. Horse girls in chat, rise up, even if some of us are men now. Listen, yeah, the horse girl spirit lives inside many men as well. We love it. So that is something to consider when posting some good horse girl content for your fellow viewers. Instagram from Xander, from Johnny Pixel 7, said the 33 queer fantasy books featured in this video. Ooh, here we go. Anyone who uses hashtag the library over on the Discord, which again has a description that we put in there for the channel. Check out some of these books. Some good stuff. Pride Month's coming up, so, you know, stock up on your library card, you know? Yeah, horse girl is a genre, not a gender. Exactly. So, Spellbound and In Deep Wonder. Oh my god, I can't read this quick. Estranged and Stubborn, so just read this. We got gay fantasy. Ooh, I like how they're doing this also. Sapphic. Here's some Sapphic books. Tea at Your Altar. I like the name of that. White Trash Warlock is good. Mercedes Lackey. Actually, like a gay icon writer. So, here we go. Sunbear. Okay, I feel like I've seen that at Barnes & Noble. LGBT gay. I like the distinctions in this. This is good. This is really good. This is very clever editing also. This is really cool. Legends and Lattes. Wait, I know that book. I think I know someone who's like a mutual with the author. Fable, End of the World. Okay, Tale of Two Nights. Cute. I love that. Editing on this is top notch. It really was. This is so fun. Yeah, I love that. Very satisfying. Yeah, very satisfying editing in that. God, that was good. Xander, thank you. Holy crap. So, yeah, that is, by the way, May 7th. Xander submitted that at 12:54 p.m. Eastern Time on May 7th in the Discord in the Media Review channel. If you want to go bookmark that video and just load your library card up with a bunch of awesome LGBTQ plus literature. Fucking love that. That was great. If there's any community that's going to appreciate transitions, it's this one. Okay, that got me. I love Legends and Lattes. The narration on the audiobook is also peak. Ooh, I love that. That's very cool. That's very, very cool. We got this Instagram reel from Xander as well, right after. Back to back from Odd Paws Rescue. Cute. Love a good rescue. Love promoting a good rescue. Maybe it's in your area. Proud mother of 9 babies from 2 litters. This is what I'm calling the Panda Gang because they're heartbeat plushie to comfort them. Replacement mama. Oh, is a panda. Pistachio and cashew. Have a kitty. I'm eternally grateful to Primary Possums for her patience, friendship, and mentorship. Through her, I've learned so much about so many different species, and her existence just makes my life better. Cool. Cute.
I'm not sure quite what I envisioned.
Baby possums
30s,
on the head.
But I don't think this was it.
Oh.
They are
Baby
currently on my head
possums.
because they've
So cute.
been fed, and this
Love
is
it.
how I can tell which ones have been fed or not. You stimulate them, you feed them, and then you put them on your head so you don't get them mixed in with everybody else, because this is the one place where they like kind of stay still.
That's
And
too
also,
cute, dude. I
every
love that.
possum is born an aspiring hairdresser. They do a great job, clearly.
Look at them all. They're just vibing. This makes me miss Simba. We used to have a community possum owned by our mod Lav named Simba, and we used to get updates about her all the time. And man, I miss Simba. Simba was great. So yeah, check out I guess Odd Paws Rescue. I don't know where they're located. Always dangerous to click through. Oh, I can't see the full profile in browser. Not logged in. Who cares? All right. Well, find oddpaws.rescue on Instagram, and you might be nearby, and you might be able to adopt an animal in need of a home, which is cool. It was very cute, though. I like that. I used to have a possum who came to see me every time we fed the feral cats. His name was Gramps Fred Frank. I love that. Used to volunteer at an opossum rescue. Opie Acres in Chattanooga, and they were awesome. Love that. My goodness. Possums are unfortunately seen as vermin by so many people, and they're like an underappreciated and cared for animal. Same with like, skunks and like raccoons. Y'all know I love raccoons. TikTok from Uber. Here we go. Upaz Rescue Incorporated is a 501c3 nonprofit. Nice. USDA licensed animal rescue in Athens, Georgia, with a focus on neonatal and special needs kittens. Cute. I dig that. It's Chattanooga. It's not Chattanooga. How is what I'm saying different? I feel like I was saying it that way. Am I saying it wrong? Chattanooga. So if I say Chattanooga, Chattanooga. How is it? Wait, is that? Do I have to like emphasize it more? Oh, I'm saying it like Chattanooga, like I'm a caveman. Chattanooga. So I have to be more Chattanooga. 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 Is that better? I don't know why I said it 3 times that way. Avril Lavigne Possum and Over the Hedge did wonders for Possum Pure. I haven't seen Over the Hedge. Thank you. Is that better? Ocala is calling. Chattin' Ooga Booga. Ocala is calling. All right, Uber sent this.
You kids have fun.
We got Ruby the Labrador. Cat plays fetch with the dog. Oh, this is going to be cute. For like 1/2 second, I thought this was Chris Melberger. But then I heard the voice. I said, bro doesn't have the riz, Chris does.
Fun.
Oh, that's cute. That's a fun game. Whoa! Oh, that's cute! That is actually cute. Oh, and then the dog bops it up to the cat, who bops it in there. Launches it for the dog. Oh my god. Cat helping tire the dog out, too. That's good. Berserkle Jerk? Or is it Berserk Le Jerk? That's a subreddit. It might hit you with the caution NSFW content. I can't trust a name like that. Uber sent this TikTok as well. If this helps emphasis, how it should be is Chattanooga. Oh. Chattanooga. Was that better? I hope I did that better. I'm praying I did. Y'all know me with like, oh man, being able to say things. Uber sent this TikTok through. I got it? Okay, you sounded like a local awesome. It's kind of the way that I make fun of people who come up this way and they say Toronto. No one around here says Toronto. It's Toronto. We got Snowy Sunshine 30. The struggles of working from home. For your information, this is Luna. She's 5 months old. Available for adoption. If you're in the Daytona Beach area, let me know if you're interested. There we go. Shout outs to a local Daytona Beach shelter. We go. Yeah, it's Toronto. Exactly. Otherwise, they'll know you're not a local. Say Toronto. If you go... A little bite in on the finger. This is what Elsa does, by the way. She doesn't bite down. She doesn't ever break skin. But, like, she'll, like, gum us. And just kind of, like... She won't even put pressure down. She just kind of just, like... does that. Like, hovers her mouth around our fingers. So... Being Australian, I accepted I say everything wrong. That's fair. Toronto, but pronounced like piranha. That's so funny. Very chewy, chompy kitty, but it doesn't look like breaking skin. Just kind of licking, getting a taste. It's a very playful lap kitty. Cute. That very cute cat. So Daytona Beach area in yeah. Sorry, I just completely zoned out looking at my recommendeds. I was trying to read. If you're in the Daytona Beach area, go get Luna. Cute. If Luna's still around. My kitty does that. Cute. Very cute. There's 3 Lafayettes close together. Georgia, Louisiana, and a third place I don't recall, all pronounced differently. Really? That's funny. Regional pronunciations. Well, it's sort of like, so there's like, I think it's like Rochester, Minnesota, where they actually say like Rochester, Minnesota. Whereas like, again, Rochester, New York, we are Rochester, New York. Lafayette is how you say it in Georgia. That's wild. Indiana. There's a couple Rochesters around the U.S. It's not like the rarest name. But we're the best one here in New York, obviously. We're in May 8th. Give it up for May 8th, chat. May 8th. CJ sent an Instagram reel. Let's see what this is all about. Moose Scarf posted this. Don't touch the plate. POV, getting your entree at your local Mexican cantina. Okay.
There you go, sir. Careful, it's a hot plate.
Oh no, dude. Oh, God. Well, that'll do it. Portland, Maine, and Portland, Oregon, are they the same? As far as I know, they're said both as Portland. Where you kind of leave off the D, I think. It's like, I've never heard someone say Portland. I think it's just Portland. At least that's like how, like Ethan says it for Maine. You're like, yeah, I'm from Portland. Like that. So, sounds more like Rochester in Minnesota. Really? Rochester? Oh, weird. They make fun of us for saying Rochester. Barry, Vermont. Interesting. Never heard that one. Have fun pronouncing some of the cities in Washington State. Oh, yeah. There's a ton of, like, really elaborate indigenous names. Definitely, Barre, like in Barre, pronounced bar. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, it's not. So it said, like, Barry. It's not like bar. It's not like bar, like in ballet. I get it, what you're saying. Like, I'm going to start saying Rochester, like, Worcestershire? Good luck. We don't have enough letters. So, I mean, if you can make it work, do it. Funky sent this Tumblr post. Y'all with your Tumblrs. Y'all with your Tumblrs, despite all of the crap I give you for Tumblrs. What color is that cat? Black, silver, classic tabby. Here we go. Oh, there's no sound. This is a cute cat. I love that the turtle is trying to get its tail, by the way. That is fantastic. Just on a loop. Cute. I like that. Yeah, I'm not even going to attempt to try to say that, just out of respect for the original language, but that's a cool name. I've been to South Dakota, and the capital there, everyone pronounces Pierre, like Pierre, not the French way like everyone else does. Oh, yeah, I would say it Pierre. But it's Pierre? Pierre, South Dakota? That does sound about South Dakota of them. In Virginia, we have... See, I would say that Norfolk, and you should sound like you're cussing. So, like, Norfolk? Hey, you been down to Norfolk? Like that? Is that... would I blend in if I did that? Came all the way down here from VA Beach to Norfolk. It was Toshi whenever Peanut stopped looking at her when they were both younger. Cute. Pretty cat. That is such a pretty cat. I love the patterning. Does anyone actually know how to say Wyoming? I mean, I say Wyoming. Is that me being a northerner, though? Kieran, I got it? Okay, so if I'm ever in Norfolk. What are the captions doing, dude? What could the captions possibly be doing right now? I babysat for a family from Wyoming, and they called it Wyoming. You know what? I've actually heard that pronunciation before. Wyoming. where they kind of leave off the NG at the end. I don't give a frick, Norfolk. Norfolk. Neither of them. All right, YouTube. Another Theo short from Ephraim. Here we go.
If my anxiety...
There he is. Agoraphobia, more like agora, no thanks, no thank you, no. Hashtag autism. All right, chat, get ready to get called out. I hope that you have a lot of fun. So...
He could stop landing me in
Enjoy.
the exact situation I was trying to avoid. That would be great. Because guess who went on a little mental health walk today to not become housebound? And I went to the stoplight to cross the street.
I don't have agoraphobia, I just have depression.
Not getting hit by a car, but just doing it wrong. What if I hit the wrong button? What if I think I see the little white man, but it's actually my brain playing a dirty trick and pointing and laughing at me? What if I'm standing there with someone and I have to decide in that moment if they want to do small talk? But worst of all, what if I doubt my right of way and do that awkward, hesitating thing where the car tries to go and you try to go, but then you back up and the car backs up and then guess what happened? Does it really matter? No. Am I thinking about it?
Yeah.
Yes.
You'll never see those people again.
If I had seen a pedestrian doing that, I would have been like, you have the right of way, you imbecile. But this is how it goes. I overthink my way into doing the exact thing I was afraid of. Gotta trust my intuition. But it's okay because I won, because I felt the shame and I kept going. These are stupid problems. I even went to another stoplight and crossed that one as well. That's right. And what have you done with your day? My anxiety...
I love the like fully played out scenario that has not yet happened, but there is some historical interaction that would make you think it would happen more commonly than it does. Because I definitely that's too funny, dude. That's too funny. I've been there. Sometimes they make you do the white person jog when crossing. It's a nightmare. Oh yeah. All right, we got Kim sent a TikTok. Healing F40 post. Oh God, why is their name this? Oh my God, dude. Just cat things. Like legitimately, damn. Oh, kitties. Kitties and yarn. Absolutes in this universe, by the way. Absolutes. I only know how to white person jog. You know what? You've done enough good in the world that counterbalances it. You're fine. I went to a greenhouse today, and there were so many people there, and it was 88 degrees and humid, and my pots, my social anxiety did not appreciate it. Got it. I mean, it sounds like a nightmare scenario. If you catch up tonight, you'll see where I sent 800 shorts in a row. I'm looking forward to it. Uber sent this TikTok. This is one of my favorite trends, honestly. Just like the queer community being like, yo, ladies, I'll be safe. Alaire Thomas posted, everyone should feel safe to walk alone at night. It's a very good trend. You look masculine, but you want the girls to feel safe at night.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Not the...
I'm just a little lady.
Oh my God. That's so good. Oh, incredible. Uber also put this one up. This is from Nick Animalia. The cutest, tiniest friends. I'm so lucky to observe these little ones almost every time I'm at this site for fieldwork. They are precious. So we're going to see some, like, I'm assuming, like, mini quabs and mini, like, other creatures. It's going to be cute. It's going to be cool. Look at that guy. Oh, my God. That's a horseshoe crab. That's a baby horseshoe crab. Look how little that one is. Holy shit. That is so cool. That's a cool animal, dude. Yo, what's up, Fallen? Welcome. Look at how oh my God, their shells aren't even hard yet. The way that they get when they're adults, they're like still soft and vulnerable. You know? Now, oh my God. Did you know that horseshoe crab blood is imperative to human healthcare? I did. We've done a lot of really cool things because of horseshoe crab blood. It's got some really interesting properties. It's really neat. Died of cute. Look at that thing. It's so weird, but it's so cool. Also, the fact that, like, these are animals from, like, the primordial era, basically. They, like, have barely evolved. It's so cool. They're, like, really neat. Yeah, their tails don't sting. Yep. I have turned over so many washed-ashore horseshoe crabs in my day. Thank you for your service. Like, truly. Wonderful. We have an Instagram reel from Banana Moon Puppy. Again, Banana Moon Puppy, there have been a couple really, really good names, like meme names on the Discord. But the fact yours being Girbeagly is really fucking good. I don't know why. It makes me laugh every time I see it. Thank you. By the way, 45 stream streak from Brookie. Thank you very, very much. Why ever evolve when you're already the ultimate life form? True. My family was so scared of them. My Steve Irwin ass always said, no. Yeah, as your Steve Irwin ass should have been, like, because honestly, they're really cool creatures and they're fairly harmless. Let's see what this is. Keanu CJ? This is not even that hard. Me comparing my cat after seeing something he could do. Oh my god.
Wonders of men's gymnastics. And he's got the gymnastics and the food to do it.
Uno official posted on this. Well played, by the way. Hey guys, am I late for good news? I don't care. I just got engaged. So, jeez, please scream it to the hills. Scream it to the sky, right? Congratulations! Oh my god! Congrats on the engagement. That is incredible. Oh my god, I love that so much. Incredible news. Thank you for sharing. My word. That's some awesome community news right there. Love to hear about it. Congratulations. Also, I love this because it reminds me of every time I've ever had someone be like, so, people just, like, watch you play video games live? Why do they do that? And I'm like, I don't know. Why do you watch people play sports you can't play? Like, at a professional level. No one is ever late for good news. It's all the time. Exactly. You can never be late. Sometimes you can be early and I'll miss some of it, but you can never be late. Which is great. Mouse sent through a YouTube short, by the way. It's a Baldur's Gate 3 one, so this will get us ready for Tab Tuesday tomorrow. I hope everyone's excited for more Baldur's Gate. Oh my god, that's loud, bro. Deer Stalker Pictures put this up. This looks like it's going to be high production. When your party disapproves in Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, this is going to call my ass out because I do everything possible to get as many of the people in my party to be happy about my decisions. And I hate that I've been pushing Astarion away a little bit recently to be a goody-goody for Shadowheart and for Karlach. If bad news can happen all the time IRL, then good news can happen all the time in our microcosm. Exactly. That's kind of the philosophy here. It's like, why should we deny ourselves of the good when the bad has free reign to happen, whatever it wants, right? Ball gaze mentioned, yeah. I'm excited to tell everyone I know about it. Hell yeah, Rye. Thank you again for sharing with this community. That's truly flattering. That's really awesome. Congratulations. Congrats to you and your fiance. Love that so much. All right, let's watch these.
Would somebody save our town before it goes up in flames?
If you act now, you could put out the fire before it spreads.
What? It's so pretty when it burns. The fire's spreading. Would somebody sound the alarm?
The bell tower. If you can get to it, you can warn the townsfolk.
I'm a little hungover. I'd appreciate it if we didn't make any loud noises.
The fire spread to the orphanage. Would somebody
I like that these are all, like, original characters.
taxi orphan?
Surely no one will object to you rescuing some cute, helpless orphans.
For God's sake!
I just don't like kids. They're always touching things with their sticky hands.
I mean, some of them are probably yours, though.
I never should have come to this stupid town.
Good luck with the offense.
Would somebody think of the children?
Yeah, chat. Think of the children. We're raising for St. Jude. Also, though, that is too accurate. Fuck. Hey, what's up, Beans? That reminds me, I've been lurking. I applied for this artist residency thing at a local creative studio and got it. I'm going to make a little casual kind of experimental show in July. Beans, congratulations. That's so cool. We have so many people in the community who have been having these big art wins recently. I'm so glad that you get to join in on that. That's so cool. Love that. Very, very awesome to hear about. My good news is I start my new job next week, and I'm getting a new tattoo tomorrow. Let's go. I'm so glad that you're treating yourself. And also, congrats on the new job. Good luck with all of that. I partook in self-care today, took a 30-minute nap, and my mom bought me Milano's lobster ravioli for lunch. Oh, my God, getting fancy in here, Phoebe. Love that. Congrats on all the good news shared right there. Hell yeah. That is amazing. Ellie Daniele, hello, hi as well. Welcome. Loving all that good news. That is incredible. Frick yeah. That's some good shit right there. Holy shit, I did not realize what time it was. I don't know, man. Do we get caught up tonight? Maybe. Maybe we will get caught up tonight. Maybe we'll find out momentarily, I suppose. Good news, I've been churning out writing like no tomorrow. You were saying that at the beginning of stream. That is so awesome to hear. Got feedback from an artist friend who's decided to hold me at metaphorical gunpoint to finish the story into a published novel that she can do cover and internal art for. That rocks. Ephraim, that rules like so much. I love that. You got someone who's like, hey, this will be a win-win for us, and also I get to motivate you to do this thing that's bringing you great joy. That is so cool. I love that a lot. That is so good. Good news, I took an extra day off yesterday, relaxed with Faye, and both sides of the family for Mother's Day. I also had my first driving session tomorrow. Good luck with the driving session. Awesome to hear you got good family time in. Wonderful, wonderful. Damn, there's a lot of great news going on in chat right now. Thank you, everyone, for sharing. Now time to have your feelings called out by Theo. That Ephraim submitted. YouTube short that says, I hate having a physical body, hashtag neurodivergent. Okay, well, enjoy this one, because this will probably, again, call you out, and you're welcome. She and I have been writing a zombie comic for years that has never seen the light of day. Ephraim, it's so funny you say that. So Saturday, part of the reason I did my early stream was I went to go see my best friend. And my best friend and I, years ago, in our 20s, wrote a screenplay for a zombie movie that Stan Lee got to see the screenplay of, which was really cool. Because I have a friend who used to, back when Stan Lee was alive, worked under Stan Lee. And she was like one of my really good friends from college. And I just offhanded mentioned to her, like, hey, me and my buddy are like working on a screenplay. Do you have any tips? Because she like specialized in that stuff of like editing and approving screenplays. And Stanley from The Parable. And she was like, here's like all this advice. And then just let me know when it's done, because I'm like really curious about what you guys are working on. And we ended up sending it to her, and then with another screenplay we had written. And then like a week later, she was like, hey, by the way, I let Stan look over them. And I was like, you mean like Stan, like middle manager? And she was like, no, Stan Lee, you know, the guy I work for. And I was like, what the fuck? Why did you fucking do that? And she was like, he thinks they're really good, by the way. He just, so it was just crazy thing. But that's so cool. I love that. So pairs of friends writing zombie shit together is a good thing. It's an inspirational, creative endeavor. Stan from accounting. Yeah, Stan the Waterman. Oh my God. Good news. Had therapy on Monday. We discussed how I need to slowly and safely address feeling safe in my body. My therapist and I are going to start our session with the first 5 minutes describing how I feel with Play-Doh as a way to gently address dissociation. That's awesome. I think that's great, having that sort of tactile sort of thing to do while you talk about things is such a good method. Sounds like you got a great therapist. And also, yeah, we can't be in crisis mode all the time. We can't be like, oh, I'm just at the whim of my, trauma. all the time. That's survival mode. You need to be able to survive through it and then become safe enough feeling to thrive. Stan from down the street. Yeah, that guy. Doing creative things with friends is the best. It is such a good feeling when the two of you combine, or multiple of you combine all of your emotions and your creativity and your momentum together. It helps fill in the blanks. It helps you just make a lot more progress. It's great. Zombie is a love language for neurospices. Yeah. Grunkle Stan fun. I wish, dude. I want Grunkle Stan to look at my screenplay, except he'll probably steal it and sell it for money. All right. Why does Theo hate having a physical body? And why are you about to be called out, chat?
A physical body.
Because you will
Whose
be.
idea was that? Flesh and bones? Really? You nasty freak weirdo? If I think
Yeah,
about
it is
too
pretty
much,
gross.
I'll go simply mad. I'm like a little spaghetti man left out on the counter to slowly grow mold over the course of approximately 80 years. I just want to be a soul. I just want to be a mind without a meat suit.
Okay,
This is it.
I
can
feel this
never
one.
Leave it. I can never escape it. I'm trapped.
I
And
feel this
do.
one.
What? Take your strange fluids and get out of here. I'm not afraid of the end of my life. I feel like it's going to be exactly the same as before my life, which was nothing and it was fine. I'm just afraid of everything that happens before, where I have to watch this costume that I can't unzip deteriorate. I don't care
God,
about the
that's such
cosmetic
a-
effects of aging. I'm afraid of getting to a point where I can no longer take care of myself, and then who is in charge of me? I don't trust the medical industrial complex. And that's not even getting into having a female body, where once a month it goes, why aren't you having babies? Make babies, more babies. They could make a horror movie just about the experience of being pregnant.
It's true.
Then they wouldn't have to add anything. But it's fine. At the end of everything, I'll just become one with the dirt, and I'll become a tree, and everything will be fine. I'm fine.
This is me 2 hours deep after calling Eddie, while Morgan's trying to wind down for bed and is reading a book on the couch, and I'm just sitting there playing Xbox and just fucking yammering away, just high out of my gourd, just zooted, just it's really terrible to think about how much blood we have behind our eyeballs. And Morgan will be like, hey, babe, it's 2 a.m. and I want to go to sleep soon. Can you not say words anymore? It's this is such a regular occurrence for us. So thank you, Theo, for putting that into the world to remind everyone how, good God. Alien is a good representation in social commentary on some of that, for sure. Being a woman in general. Rini is one of the bedtime routines where they tape their mouth shut, I guess. Yeah, it's mainly me saying shit and then Morgan going, babe, you can't believe anything negative your brain says once it's dark out. Stop that. And me going, oh, you're right. Sorry. So, yeah, it's... Anyway, Ephraim sent this YouTube short.
Flavor autism.
What am I looking at? This is awesome. This is Lumin Annie. Credits to Jake's Gems. What flavor of autism did you guys get? Well, not this one, but this is really cool. I like it.
Did you guys get? I got the kind where I took apart all my electronics while watching Lord of the Rings.
I got the kind where I spent my life savings on shiny rocks.
I have the one where I created an entire language, gave it a whole dictionary, grammatical rules, and lore.
What flavor autism did
I have the one where I have fucking 50 Google Docs on my phone that are all lists. I've explained this before, and y'all are always I'm... No, I get it, Brian. Which is not reassuring, honestly, about how far I'm gone. But I have a TV shows watched list on here, where every time I watch an episode of any TV show, because I'm always watching 15 at once, right? So I can't trust that Netflix is going to keep track of every one of those accurately. So when I go, oh, I watched episode 214 of One Piece, I put down One Piece. I update the number from 213 in my phone to 214 because I just watched that one. And then if I on a binge and I watch 3 in a row, I update it to 217. I also have a Webtoons read. So how many chapters deep am I in a webtoon that I'm reading? Manga, how many volumes have I gone through of the manga? Movies watched. alphabetically with the date that the movie came out, because sometimes movies have the same name and I want to remember which one of them that I saw or if I watched both. I also have a games beaten list. I have comic books read. This goes on forever. Anything that can be quantified in any sort of way. I waste hours of my week doing that. I used to have a adult candy thoughts diary in which I would write all my stupid revelations. Listen, that's good. I think that's healthy. You got to get that out on paper because you're going to have one of those $1 million ideas eventually, okay? So, I have the one where if I don't dance enough, I go batshit. That's me, like, squirming around in my chair every night, right? Oh, my God. It's like, yeah, listen, we all are aware of who we are, and I think that's good. Right. YouTube short from Ephraim, from Dubs Afro. Pops understood the assignment. Oh, my God. He's about to, like, fucking hit it, dude. I'm excited about this. Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, no way. This is cute. This is actually cute that they're both doing the Dougie. Oh, my God. I dig that so much. I dig that a lot. It's so fun. We have this YouTube short from Toasty Games that Ephraim posted. I lost an hour of progress with 2 clicks in Oblivion. Is this Cinnamon Toast Ken and Mary? That video makes me cry. The one with the dancing dad and I'm assuming daughter. So cute. This is okay. So this is Ken and Mary. Man, I haven't talked to Ken in like 7 years. It's been a long time. Should probably DM him. I remember I ran into Mary at a PAX East back in like 2016, 2017. And I was like still not like super big on the Let's Play scene on YouTube. So I was like really nervous to meet her still. Like I was still getting like nervous to meet some people. And so I missed my chance to like say hi for longer than like 20 minutes. But I think I've hung out with Ken at a convention or something. I don't remember. We're mutuals on social media. And that's kind of, I should probably DM him, see what he's been doing. Moved back to the States last, yeah, I saw that. I did see that. Interesting choice, but you know, they're raising a family. They're doing what they think is right. So, you know.
I think she's done. No body morphs? I know. What the heck? What the heck? That was just it for body. No.
Uh-oh. Lost all that progress?
Did not get rid of it.
Mm-hmm. The pain. The pain of the presets in these games, dude.
That wasn't very nice.
It wasn't
Sometimes
very
things
nice.
happen, and the only thing we can control is how we react. Am I going to be
It's
a big
true.
baby about it? Or am I just going to make the Froger again? I think I'm just going to make her again.
And that's what it's all about. You can't control your reaction immediately, but you can control what you do after. Even with a character creator. Mary and I used to go to the same reptile conventions. That's actually so dope. Felt that in my soul. Yeah, that one was rough. Yeah, the pain in her eyes. Yeah, you just get the glassy look. You guys have seen me do that a number of times live because what else can I do except react live? It's why it's very unfair sometimes because someone will just do something or I'll see something on stream that I am then expected to react to in real time. And, like, the internet's so quick to, like, clamor and make assumptions and judge people off of singular interactions. And I always think about that shit. But sometimes in the moment, I'm just like, I have to tank this psychically. Great. It's nice to see Mary in content sometimes since we don't see her as much with her being a busy mom. She is such a busy mom. I would be a baby about it. I'm petty like that. I mean, y'all have watched me crash out over shit. Honestly, glad she's protecting her peace because people asked her the weirdest fucking questions when she was online. That I honestly is just like being someone who is like non-cis male on the internet. People just get weird and intrusive, and they like think that like your boundaries can be ignored. You're someone who's remotely femme presenting, or someone who's like trans mask, or like just non-binary. It sucks. It's wild. I'm preaching to the choir here, but I want this, you know, preserved in my VOD forever, because I'm woke. No. It's because it's like a real fucking thing. Yeah, Mary is one of those people who was on YouTube during a very early era where people were just super disrespectful about that shit all the time. A lot of people were. People were just like in each other's business like that. It really sucked. It wasn't fun to be a part of. She's a pretty woman who enjoys cosplay and nerd shit. It's insane the level of weird, creepy misogyny that transpired. And now like incel culture is even worse, which sucks. Had someone message me to proposition me, saying they've always wanted... Ew, gross. That's terrible. Hate it. I'm not even reading that out loud, so the VOD won't even know. Because it's yucky. But yeah. Hiss out... Deep breath. Hiss out the embarrassment and pain when you deal with pain. Ellie, it might be the move, honestly. All right, we have another YouTube short here. This one is from... This is Zach the Bold. When the Magic game has gone on too long... This is part of the reason I actually stopped playing Magic the Gathering a while ago, but now the fucking Final Fantasy Universes Beyond cards make me want to buy them again. Same with the Bloom Burrows stuff, man. I still see it in stores, and I have to, like, bite my hand to keep myself from reaching for it to buy it. But the Final Fantasy stuff, God, I don't know. How much debt am I in on my credit card? Could I tank it? I had to stop playing the game itself, though, because, like, some of the fucking rounds I'd play, like, even online, on, like, Arena, go on for 8 years. You know? Any Magic game for me? Yeah. Honestly, Chaos, it's a fun game. It's got a cool meta. It's got a cool, like, deep tradition and lore to it, but, oof. Got to preach to the choir to make sure that we don't have any newcomers or lurkers who stand against it. It's true. I actively chase those types of people out of here. You're right, Brookie. This one was just for you, Brian, because I don't know shit about Magic. Thank you for sending it. This did look like Anthony Padilla for like one frame. So, yeah, the cards are very pretty. Don't get into the habit of it. It's tough. I own a lot of cardboard squares, but damn, sometimes even when I deal my starting hand, I'm like, I wish this was over. Yeah, it's like, why did I do this to myself? I have a ton. I mean, I have Magic cards right here on my desk. Behind them, I have Pokemon cards. I have Pokemon cards over there. Yu-Gi-Oh! Behind it. That's what I do. So, you're guilty. You're the person I hate in Arena with the 15-minute turn. Or even, I guess, like, not in Arena. They got the timer, but in... Yeah, go to jail like Chaos had told you to do. All right, Sid? That's not okay. 15-minute turn? We're in a round-robin tournament right now, and I'm waiting to fight my next opponent because he already beat his opponent, and everyone's standing around and making me more nervous as they stare at the two of us while you decide which fucking special islands to tap for your annoying sorcery deck. Great.
I pay 8. I play Craterhoof Behemoth. Any response?
Hey man, honestly, this game's been going for like 2 hours. It resolves. I don't care.
It resolves.
A candy-colored clown they call a Sandman.
This really is accurate. Oh my god.
And to whisper, go to sleep, everything is alright.
Okay, looked a little bit like Anthony Padilla in the beginning, but this is the exact sad face Ethan makes when he is given a prompt to act sad. When he's actually sad, he doesn't look like this, which is so funny. This is like how removed he can become from himself when he acts. When he is given the direction, act sad in this thing. This is what Ethan does, this exact fucking face. You've seen it in YouTube videos. You've seen it on social media. He does this shit. So. Oh, wait, Charlie's in this? Why is Charlie here? The mono white player. Too good, though. Okay, so real, though. Mono white, probably running like a fucking life gain angel deck that's gonna make the game go on for 50 more hours. God. That's so funny. Good lord. I'm impressed with how easily he can make himself cry. You're in therapy. If you really want to learn how to make yourself cry, just invoke your therapy. Easiest thing that I've ever done in acting is taught myself how to cry by just actually thinking about terrible shit. All right, we have a YouTube short from Eternal Love. Finally, the generational trauma ended. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, I love this. Womp womp. Womp womp. It's cute. Is it from me? This was from you. It's a good one, though. I love that. I cry in therapy, just no other time. Part of acting, I think the easiest thing to teach people with acting, I mean, it's not easy in concept. It's only easy once you get it and it clicks. Don't act. Don't act. When you are acting, what you're actually doing is taking memories and experiences from the past that you've actually felt the impact of within yourself and had to process, and you're just regurgitating those. So if you need to cry, I don't know, I think about when my cat passed away a couple years ago, and I can instantly go there. Oh, I can go there so quick. Otherwise, mastering acting will be hard. I will promise you that. Not that I am a master at actor. It's just this is what my much more talented acting coaches tell me. I dissociate too. Dissociation will actually hurt your acting, yeah. You don't have to invoke your trauma. You don't have to refeel your trauma. I'm literally in school for this. You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to go there. I'm just saying for acting. For acting, digging deep and not acting by being yourself. Like, you don't necessarily have to relive your trauma. That's not what I'm saying, Beans. It's more of a, you can remember the feelings that are etched within your memory and just truly just bring those into your acting. I dropped out of acting lessons pre-transition after I got told to use my truth, and I didn't have an actual sense of self because all I did was repress it. That is your, yeah, I mean, at least you identified the issue. Real quick, have you seen the Swiss Army Man? I haven't. It's on my to-watch list, though. I really want to see it. I've heard it's an incredible character acting. I mean, I love Daniel Radcliffe and I love Paul Dano. Those are right there, two of my favorite dude actors out there. So I know it will be good whenever I watch it, but it's just been on my to-watch list for years now. But yeah. So, yeah, to act good, you have to not act. So, yeah, it's one of those things. With acting, if you are not capable of having a sense of self and inserting yourself into a role and going, how would I react to this? Now, how would a character that is me, an extension of me, react to this? Even if I'm hiding a part of myself in this. Like, this character isn't as sensitive as I am, right? But, like, this character is still going to have this internal monologue and this internal reaction to this shit. How would they express that? So you do have to, yeah, live with that trauma. You do. I don't like speculating about actors or public figures' identities, but I think Paul Dano is so encoded as a person. There's a movie that Morgan and I saw years ago. I think it's called, like, The Other Man or something like that. But it's a very interesting queer-coded movie where it's so funny you say that because there's like an exploration kind of, and that's all I'll say. The Extra Man, I'm sorry. Morgan knew it. The Other Man's a different movie. But Paul Dano, just find the one with the word man in the title, The Blank Man with Paul Dano in it. It's a weird-ass movie, but it's like a really interesting exploration of like queer existence, I guess, is a good word, as a confused young person who's trying to find their way. Rye, thank you for the 80 months. Congratulations again, by the way. Thank you so, so much for being here. Thank you. Huge. Something I've learned that works well for me is making something up that could realistically happen and feeling that instead of something that actually traumatized you. Yeah, again, I think we're saying the same thing, Beans, but it's one of those things where it's like, unless you are someone who's experienced, because here's the thing, you're a human being. There's a good chance you've experienced things that made you sad, happy, angry, you name it. Where it's like, you have to invoke the memory of those emotions. You don't have to invoke the trauma itself. Invoke the memory of the emotions. Guns Akimbo is deranged. I do want to see that too. I've heard that's fucking crazy. Wish the Birds of Prey director had done it instead. Birds of Prey was actually pretty fun too, right? We have YouTube video. Oh my god, my good friend Sungwon Cho. Pro ZD. We're also on May 9th, by the way. I just realized what time it was when Morgan walked in there and broke me out of my fucking fugue state, I guess. I did not realize how late it was, so we will have to end it after this video, I think. This is a classic, if you've never seen someone do this one. When you think you're an expert after watching a TV cooking competition, I'll be honest, this was me for a bit. But yeah, it's 2:30 in the morning. I actually should be in bed. I have a bunch of shit to do tomorrow. I have not gotten any YouTube work done this fucking weekend. I'm actually so angry I haven't gotten to work on any YouTube shit. I tried to last night, but it was a mess after. I sat down. I was like, you know what? I got a couple hours. And then I was like, or I have a couple hours of like decompression self-care. And I did that instead. So I lied to you on Discord when I pinged you and I said that I was going to work on YouTube. Anyway, this is from 7 years ago. Sungwon Cho, obviously I've been in a billion video games with him, and he is awesome and very funny and a really good, funny guy.
What is he
also,
doing?
This is Chop.
You call that medium rare? Jesus, he's scorching it. Shit, I burnt the pizza rolls. Plate the food! How careless can you be? Damn it. 5-second roll. Presentation. That's so sloppy. Amateur mistake. I should be on Chopped.
I had a real moment, by the way. I had a real moment where I caught myself doing that. Granted, it was probably like 10 years ago. Morgan and I used to watch a ton of cooking shows, like Chopped and stuff, where I was sitting there and I was eating like a fucking Hot Pocket that I had microwaved. And I was like watching Chopped. I was like, oh, how do they fuck that up? Like, so when someone made that video, I was like, oh, god damn it. So I'm sorry. No. We'll get to him. I promise. Not tonight, though. We will. I promise you. Decompression and self-care time sounds like the optimal choice. It was very good for the mental health, which is why I'm in such a good mood right now, despite a mixed bag of a weekend. Some good stuff happened. Some stuff happened. So, yeah, taking care of me was high up on the priority list for sure. Me and my mom watching Chopped or The Voice. Yeah. What if you took Thursday off? I mean, dude, God, it would... I no. I'd have to. We have a big car payment due very soon, so I can't. As much as eventually it will happen. Eventually, I promise I'll take a day off eventually. I promise. I took yesterday off. Theoretically. Was my time utilized for emotional labor while I hung out with my family a little bit? Yeah, but these things happen, okay? All right, I'm going to mark that video from Ace of Snakes with a deflated Pikachu from one of the voice acting servers I'm in. And then I will start in May 9th with Uber's video. And that means that we are 4 days behind from catching up, which is actually incredible. Which means that next time we do this, we'll only be 11 days behind, and it will definitely 100% catch up. That's actually incredible, the amount of work we've done. We'll actually catch up unless y'all are wacko go bonkers and submit like a million things, which is also okay. Obviously not your entire feeds, sort of like a best of, but if you're doing like, 10 videos or something like that, I'm okay with that. It's fine. I thank you for all of the wonderful stream content. Also, holy shit, I am going through stream content on the Discord right now. I think I can open this on stream, right? This is what Ephraim was talking about earlier. We walked so you could run. Oh, take Thursday off to do YouTube work instead? That actually might not be the worst idea. I just really want to catch up on YouTube videos. I miss doing YouTube stuff. When was the bottom left picture taken? 2001 or maybe 2000. Bored during lockdown, and I decided to just crack the eggshell a little bit harder. This is the map that Ephraim sent through. You can see this in stream content as well. This is the 2024 presidential results by voting precincts, percent of votage in Tennessee. Obviously, like we were talking about before, there are pockets of people holding out, doing the best they can, even in some of these not fully bright red areas. We got to think about the people out here. A lot of these people are voter suppressed and gerrymandered and all sorts of shitty tactics that the right do. We got to hold out and make sure that these people are being treated like human beings as well. A majority of these people do not want this shit that's going down. Bottom left is Memphis. So that is, I think that's probably what they meant in the article, is this is like the strongest concentration of like staunchly left people. But yeah, damn, we gotta be better about how we talk about people in the South. So upper right's Knoxville, got it. Center top is Nashville, got it. Oh, like here. Cool. Chattanooga is the little purple group, bottom right of Tennessee. Got it. Okay, cool. You mean 2020 or 2021? Time traveling to 2000. Did I say 2000? This is just a sure sign I gotta go to bed. The other reason that I kind of don't want to take off Thursday, by the way, is it's one of the fundraising days normally. So I might not. I might actually put myself through the hells. It's kind of the point of May, though, is I hurt myself during May and then I get a big old break in June. Maybe we earn the original $1,000 goal of like day off is halfway through this tip bar. So maybe if we hit that for the car repair goal for Morgan, I'll consider taking a random day off in June and doing other stuff, if that makes sense. So that could be the move. I just realized I didn't turn on background music. Let me get going here, though. Let me shut down the Discord. Thank you, everyone. God, we had a good batch of content tonight. I didn't have to go, why do you send that to anybody? I didn't have to cringe all the way through the back of my skull and turn into an inside-out person. I got the vibe. I got the laugh. I got to go, aw, cute animals with all of you. It was a good stream. Like, really good stream. Really fun. A lot of subs. Again, we barely ever get double-digit subs on this channel. So whenever it happens, I'm going to point it out, and I'm going to say thank you really loudly. Thank you! Was that loud? Was that good? I projected. It's because I have incredible taste and said 12 billion shorts. Honestly, you were like batting 1,000. It was like all bangers. A lot of good shit tonight. Very good content. I hope you had fun watching along with me. It is way past when I was going to end an hour ago, and I ended up just getting distracted because I was having such a good time. I needed tonight, honestly. I've been feeling, I don't know, like a little bit burnout lately. Not this community's fault, just more of like my own shit going on behind the camera. But tonight is what I need. This was awesome. This was good recovery brain time. I hope you felt the same way. I hope that this brought a lot of good joy to your life. Maybe you a little bit of laughter, giggling and kicking your feet, perhaps. Twirling your hair. Maybe looking at some cool animals, laughing at people's comedy. Whatever might have gone down here tonight. So, I hope you enjoyed it all. Fantastic. Must have missed the Scooby-Doo one. Yeah, I had that on my For You page a while ago. It was very funny, though. I love that it was official Scooby-Doo that posted that. Good morning, Brian. Hang up, streamer. I need it tonight, too. I'm glad if you got what you needed out of this stream tonight. I hope that you come back for tomorrow's Baldur's Gate 3 stream for Tab Tuesday. We'll be starting as soon as I can. Hopefully not as late as I started tonight. Really trying to get my schedule. This whole weekend really threw off my like normal bedtime stuff. It kind of threw off a lot. So I'm trying to get back onto a better schedule. Hopefully tomorrow I'll wake up early, be able to exercise, do some YouTube shit, and get going as early as possible with stream. Obviously follow all my social media if you want to chat with me on like Blue Sky and Instagram especially. I've been posting a lot of DMs I get on Instagram with the names and the profile pictures censored out so people can be anonymous.
Hi.
What the hell is happening? McManiac, what the heck? Thank you so much. That's really cool. Thank you very much for the $20. Appreciate that a lot. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Can we get one more round of hype and pride? Thank you. I've been answering a lot of DMs, not directly, just because like I normally just read what DM requests I have every couple days or so, and I've been doing it like a little bit more frequently and trying to put responses in like my Instagram stories for people, and then that way it creates more content for more people to reply to. A lot of people have been hyping me up with my mommy and femme posts recently, so thank you. I put up a Mother's Day post yesterday on Instagram and Blue Sky. If you were someone who I think it's gone from stories on Instagram, but it's on Blue Sky. If you're someone who has a weird relationship with your mom or just needs a mom-like figure, you guys got me and Morgan, but I had to make a mommy post. Say, y'all owe me Mother's Day reparations. But, yeah, I've been chatting with people on socials. Go follow the VOD channel. Go subscribe to the VOD channel on YouTube. Been posting VODs as regularly as I can. We're getting caught up there as well, much like we're doing with Media Review. This is the year I hope we turn shit around. I don't know. We'll see what happens. The VODs are good. They're there for posterity so that you can go back to your favorite moments or watch streams that you had to leave early or you missed. And you can clip whatever and use it in whatever edits you want. It's fun. My main YouTube channel will eventually have more content. I'm working on it. It's all behind the scenes shit right now. I'm just like, I got like this stockpile of like 4 videos I'm working on. None of them are ready to go. Hopefully soon. Hopefully very soon. And then, yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. Glad I made it. PayPal is giving me the runner. Well, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. That's really kind of you. That's very, very kind of you. AAPI Mother's Day reparations is crazy. Listen, as someone who is very marginalized in this community, I have to weaponize it and try to prey off of white and cis guilt as much as possible. You know? We're exactly 2 weeks behind on the VOD channel, getting close. We are getting so close. Oh my god, second time in my life I'll be caught up on the VOD channel. It'll be incredible. Anyway, this was so fun. Thank you everybody who decided to stop by my corner of the internet and hang out here tonight. Really appreciated your just community vibes. Thank you so much for your energy and your time. A lot of fun. Thank you so much. All of you are great. Thank you for the follows, Bits. I'm not going to raid anywhere just because I got to go get a snack, put my head on a pillow, and pass out immediately. So tired, dude. As a white guy, I'm actually medically required to donate to assuage symptoms of white guilt. Oh my god. Took a long time to heal from Disney trying to take us down. It's so true. So true. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. I really appreciate it, but not nearly as much as your time. Thank you so much for sharing your time. Thanks for donating to the charity. I can't believe we have $4,000 for St. Jude for the month. That is incredible. I'm so proud of everybody, and I'm so grateful for you truly believing in this cause that, like, I mean, you don't have to believe in the things I believe in, but I'm super happy that the way that I talk about this cause over the years has inspired a lot of you to believe in it, to know that you're actually making a lot of good change in the world. Thank you. Yeah, we're almost halfway there. I'm so proud of everyone. I'm really grateful. Have a good night, Brian. Take care. Much love. Thank you, Lady J. Thank you, all of you, for... Actually, I haven't said goodbyes in a while. Thank you, everybody, for being here tonight. Phoebe, Brookie, Xander, Nye, Ephraim, Lady J, Beans, McManiac. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, everybody. Anime Fangirl, thank you so much. Ellie, so good to see you here. Thank you so much for chilling. Uber, appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who submitted content or just kicked back and enjoyed the content. Gray Lady, thank you. To be up in 6 hours work, please go get some good rest. I hope it's like a really restful 6. Rat, thank you so much for chilling as usual. Really appreciate you. Truly. All of you are great. Really hope you had fun. Really hope that you got what you needed out of this. Thank you for the chats. Thanks for the lurks. Thanks for the time. Thanks for the company. To your fellow community members who are probably looking for it as well. Xander, thank you. Wouldn't it be wild if Twitch stopped by on Thursday to donate? Manifesting? That would be so cool. If Twitch donated like 1K to get us to 5K, holy shit. Perfect. It'd be so good. Thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night. I will see you tomorrow for some Baldur's Gate 3 chaos. It's going to be good. Fingerhearts as usual. Take care. Please. Please do. I've been telling you to do this at the end of every stream. So, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. If you don't take care of yourself, by the way, I have a very specific set of skills. I will find you, and I will scold you. That's right. That's right. I said it. I said what I said. All right? All right, goodbye.